Hey boys, regular Eldritch pouring in. We're continuing our Grimgor's Ardboyz campaign. What is the faction name? I don't know. I don't know if I want to put a price on that one.
Oh my god.
Shekel wise,
You see that shit? Holy
that thing
shit.
has to be at least or $100 or a one request token. Feeling better, yeah. Nose is not leaking that much anymore. 100 euro to name? Yeah, I'll probably do that for 100 euro. Stream gotta eat. Hey Looper, thanks. Yeah, you can name a faction. So we are turn 67. Got 19 settlements. Income is at nearly 15,000. And we're still in the east here. We had war with various chaos dwarves and regular dwarves factions, which are really on the far side, most of them. Other than that, we are at war with northern provinces. The only enemy here that matters other than Warhorse of Zara, when I think they're called. Yeah, Warhorse of Zara. So we only have two enemies right now, with this one being like the third closest. Half our enemies don't really matter, so it's only like three of them that matter right now, and one is getting pummeled into the ground. Got rank 15, and we're getting there.
Yes.
It's no longer at war, not at war with Karazakarak, so it might be doing okay for a bit. We had 75 relations with Blessed Dread. We're trying to keep good relations with this faction. And 85 with Clan Ashen. And I do hope these factions turn on the factions we're going to be fighting. We cannot invite them to war ourselves due to the house rules. We'll have access to Gork and Mork, which will give us plus 10 diplomatic relations, which kind of counters 2/3 of the great power penalty. Nice try, Ha. Nice try. You should have thought about this when you request the campaign to just name this faction in the first place. Gork, Mork, Fork, and Pork. This is awesome technology. I think like this should be like regular technologies. We have a hero action cost minus 20% here. And goes nice with the specialist. And this even makes the cycling less of a headache. And you get 10 relations, which is kind of nice. We're getting 2 weapons to make those Crimson Killers max fun. Then we'll get Gork and Mork. We end the Chaos Wastes, and then we smacked a couple more Chaos Dwarfs armies. One of these factions not really a threat to us, unless they have some late game stuff, and then we are near to the capital.
Bone for war. Now is my time. I'll crush them all.
Steve is rank 18. Oh, renowned and feared. Nice. I don't want to pay a lot for these armies. Okay, I'll get Soul Blight here. This one does enable magic attacks and terror. Doom and Darkness hasn't aged well. Overcast on this spell should literally cripple leadership. Thinking about why do we get Soul Blight? Because I'm gonna have a lot of AP. But we have currently Biggins. I mean, this character will have this stuff later on anyways. Kinda makes the Biggins do way more damage because of Soul Blight. We don't have an Orc here in the army. I mean, the rank 50 Troll Hag has enough skill points. You can only get swindle when you're losing monies.
Let's go. Despair involved fighting.
Okay, Grimgor's characters have very good gear. And Marcona's got a mentor. There's gonna be a one messed up generation of Orc Shamans. That's gonna follow. Kinda crazy I still didn't get a second Orc Shaman. But we can't seem to roll disciplined.
What you want?
We can send an Orc Shaman to Grimgor's army and they'll level up really fast. Steve's Port is tier 4. It's a very good thing here. It's a hero capacity, garrison, and a raiding stash. Don't care about tier 5 priority.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Grashtek. Yeah, getting better, getting better. Like I said, the worst was 2 days ago. Now the Golden Big Boss. We have pretty good stuff available here. Pretty good stuff. Nobody bothers this, and we're gonna turn a nice major power here.
Dog, send me to battle.
I don't think any trouble in the east here. Our main priority right now is to destroy the warhorse of Tsar and the northern provinces. I haven't focused that much on northern provinces because Clan Eshin and Lokir are dealing with them as well. The Waller is tier 5. This has to go down so we can cripple their recruitment. This looks awesome.
Nay, skrond annaku.
This kind of looks like the engineer ability. The Zubar, what they have for 2-pounders.
Wyvern's teeth, yes. Up to it.
Maybe we should not underestimate their focus here, because these mountains can mountains, they're temperate. This place can hold for a while. The idea here is to score more points with our friends here.
Born for war. strength in defenders' hands.
I bow only.
I do have one
before-
scary army here, but just having this unit in the army grants them almost auto wins. But they're outnumbered, so they won't be able to hold forever. This area is clear, so Steve can go help there again. Thing is, we cannot raid this territory to replenish. And we're not ally with these people.
Fighting soon. Now we're talking.
It's a little bit inconvenient.
In the motion.
Trolls finally has their 25% weapon strength upgrade. It's very strong, but it costs 50 scraps per troll. We'll mess this up. We do expect solid stuff here, but I don't think anything to worry about. Who was that original guy that was defending the capital? I think it was 15 spell resistance. It was Astragot, I think, not Zayton. One of them has a bad trait.
Let's get some.
Then the black has an excellent one, excellent one. If this magic item drop chance works, excellent. Astragot had a poor one. Looks like we can get the experience on both arms here. They have just enough movement.
What you want? Kill everything.
Hey, Prarik. Damage a bit high for auto resolve, but it's convenient. Very good bell loot. We call a war in a situation like this, and this is like the most terrifying things Greens can do. When the armies move and then they call a war, all of a sudden they double it. For the AI, that's like one of the main things where they excel at, but for the player, still use it, but cripple their movement. This campaign is also inconvenient because it's banned the goblins as well, so it's only double the power. It's never really double because the Watt troops are never gonna be as good as your main army. We got a Band of Swiftness. That's the best thing to put in Grimgor. Grimgor is a killing machine, just needs speed. Band of Swiftness with Force Seeker, and he's gonna go so fast. These things have lost the value a bit, but it's unlikely we get anything better. We don't ever have to have Snotlings and the Bully equipped unless we're attacking settlements. Although Swindlice then makes it the only one that we want to have equipped, because everything else is just underwhelming. Two Mentor Bobs. That's gonna be a big deal for our campaign Bobs.
Attack.
I wanna raid the Norscan Scare.
The boys are pleased. You go.
All our lords now go first for Renown and Feared. Max the campaign buffs and then we get the other stuff.
Gork's fist.
Looks like it should be enough movement to second occupy. Always second occupy. That's a good chink here. It's like the Chaos Dwarf real estate is high value. But it's not just that, Grimgor has 40% more post-battle loot from his main trait and one of his items. And put Swindle on top, that's 47%, and then we get this too.
Ready for murdering.
Replenishment here is rough, but that's solid because they're two bobs. You can get better if we got a hag in the army, but I don't plan to have a hag in this army. 90% in red climate, that's solid.
Yeah, what? You mook. Despair involves fighting.
Grimgor has 102 attack now.
Start the war!
This army has no replenishment. This replenishment here should be plus 18%. And this one removes it by 15, so we have only 3% replenishment. And it's 3 here, look at this, it works. This unit has 100 bodies, 3% is 3. How do I know it's 18%? Base replenishment is 8%. And we have a technology for 10. One day we might even have a follower for it. Why do greenskins don't have an ancillary for replenishment? I think greenskins should have one answer that gives pure replenishment, another answer that gives replenishment something else. One day they'll have proper ancillaries. That's some extra gear here. We can get additional 2 shamans, 1 bob, and soon a couple of troll hags. This has to be discipline, discipline, and discipline at this point. Nothing else.
Gork's fist. Gork, send me to battle.
Now we're bringing the fight back to the Chaos Dwarves, and the goal is to retake Gash Kadrak, a capital province, and smack all these gits around. We'll never be a superpower with gold to the life, or clan and or local alive. Trolls are rank 7. Which means they get additional missile resistance, damage, and defense. This is one of the highest damage units on melee. Just need attack. With 3 additional characters that are built right to get additional 6 attack and 6 defense, 6 leadership. For trolls, that's kind of crazy. All these little bits add up. Like an ideal Grinskin army would give trolls 8 attack and 8 defense and 8 leadership. And an attack on the entire army, that's a lot. Kind of like having additional battle skill. This is an awkward province going like this, huh? We don't really care about growth here anymore. Nothing in this place, right? Switch to give there. Another troll hag. Oh, they said it makes solid 700 income per turn plus what learning stations give. What are we going to do about the puppets?
Do you doubt our power? You doubt the trusted twins?
We destroyed those beastmen in the area and they decided they like them. Those factions exist literally for 2 turns. Some arbitrary nonsense. I'll just bring them if you want to fight. It's unlikely we can work with them either, unless the other guys decide they like them as well, with some bullshit arbitrary decision.
Snakes.
I think the puppets have no place in this world.
Cork, service about.
When's the first Chaos Lords campaign gonna happen? I don't know. These guys could just forward this territory here and send everything on us. Especially now that we are in the Chaos Wastes.
Ready. Ready for murdering.
We make this unit overkill against infantry. 18 anti-infantry here now. Steve Killis. The sword masters of Gork.
Nai, strond annaku.
Looks like they got quite a solid army here. –
Tavagras! This way.
Looks like one of the last armies here.
Vargras!
We got numbers, so nothing really to worry about. 101 potential high casualties only. Why the hell are the sec value so high? What do Chaos Wars have in these places?
Now's the time. I like it.
I mean, we do have sold them. I mean, we could also take we have 20 settlements. I would say 15 have a raiding stash, or soon to have a raiding stash. It's not normal. It's like the Chaos War settlements are also higher value than the usual settlements. It's not just our high second income.
Nai! Strond Annaku!
It's just basically a Goblin Big Boss Deluxe.
Gork's fist. This is my land. Tavagras!
Hmm. Look at that sec there, 65,388. It was like, when we saw this the first time, I think it was like 55,000.
Ready for murdering.
We do have a spoiler for another 12%.
Nai! Strond Annaku!
Hmm. We could just attack this directly, but I'm not feeling it really. A couple of these beacons diminish, don't look like certain dead without rank 7 ward save. I don't think they can kill the characters, but they can definitely kill a lot of our army.
Let's go. Get nasty. Not gonna happen. Get some. Wah! Kill them all! I'll crush them all! On it.
We'll continue with an easy target here.
Yes.
Clear this side first. This army has no chance against us because we have numbers. We're never gonna see a big and rank 7 that they keep dying. As you can see here, we lost quite a bit getting to this point. This was a pretty crazy battle here. Oh, somebody's calling me, guys. Be back. I'm here. I'm here.
I'm the one true kid. Ha!
The climate kind of sucks, so let's make sure we have no damage here. Since we have to deal with the other one. I kind of want to see some of the big ones rank 7 in this army before we switch to Black Orcs. Well, I would say these minor Chaos Dwarf settlements are about... it seems like about 40% higher value in SEC compared to the regular usual settlements that we see. It's definitely about 40% higher than I would say overall average. I'm not sure how much the settlements cost to build up.
Ready to kill my puppets.
Look at Grimgor 55 speed, boys. No Force Seeker yet, man. They are fucked.
Slower 'em! Back is a new grave.
Look at Grimgor running. Oh lord, he coming! That's the Grimgor. That's the Grim we want to have. Just need Force Seeker now. We can also get Tretch for another 12% speed. Nakari for another 6.
Running! Moving fast! Suppose
Let's get that Wazlock in the back.
master gigs. Now where is here? Say
Look at this, man. Oh my god, those Chaos Dwarves gotta get it. That was like 10 kills the moment they get close. Are those Chaos Dwarves or Goblins? Those are Chaos Dwarves. Nothing like an overkill, like a Crimson Killer overkill. Imagine with this. Imagine with this. One of the fastest kill dwarfings I've seen in melee. We turn them into overkill even against infantry. You don't want to directly charge in like this as suicide. It's like running in front of into a train. I didn't know the shaman got stuck there. I think I sent the wrong guy there. I think you really have to give these guys anti-infantry. Guys, like, if one unit should be overkill, it is this one. I mean, they'd be more versatile if you give them anti-large, right? But I think you have to make them overkill. There's no overkill like the Crimson Killer's overkill. I don't think there's any infantry stronger than Crimson Killers, really.
Attack the kids!
I mean, I guess the corn chosen can compare, but these guys can get the immortals.
Bring it! Check out me weapons! I'm Grimgor! We're the green tide!
Well, Shadow Laster is not the infantry. But Shadow is crazy. These guys can get a VA buff. Here we go. Feast of Gork. Scab upgrade. The Immortals. And the Regiment of Renown. With special on the hood stuff.
Gork, send me to battle! Here we go! Gork's fist! This is my land!
So the Eastern Steppes. What the hell? They got another city here?
Yeah, what?
Well, we gotta clear that first. I didn't expect they had another city there.
Let's find some scum!
Let's go kill some scum.
Bring it!
We could give these lands to the Norskans and Chaos, but Lockyer and Ashen will become a little bit more unpredictable because of that. Almost got two mentor bobs.
Must I fraternize with greenskins? They all have breath like dung. Yes.
We can recover relations here a bit because of the raiding. And now these guys will have to piss them off to move around. Who do we have here?
What you want? Now's the time!
It turns for this to be available, huh?
I'll crush them all!
Yeah, let's go at Gork and Mork. There's currently two complications you can have with diplomacy. This will minimize it, but those will probably happen at some point.
Bone for wood! A great...
Hey, Ashbagans. Got more spies and blockers.
Start the wall.
We need to replenish this army. Our main way to replenish is the raiding camp. But we can't raid these guys. We were allied. We had replenishment, but we can't raid it because they have another allied with a faction that we also want to keep good relations with, and they're currently deteriorating. The gifts are expiring. Another 6. And another 8. This would be probably the biggest complication in this campaign with fight Clan Nation and Locker. But it's not gonna be the end of the world. Because we can make it 100% solid without being allies. Unfortunately. With no alliances and not joining wars, we cannot really direct them. Arctic Spider is monster Cobra.
Wyvern safe, yes. Let's get moving.
132 speed on this guy. I need more potions of healing.
Let's go. What you want?
Who's this? Steve Gobler. It's -6 corruption. We might get certifiable characters otherwise. I have no adjacency with these guys, that sucks.
What? Now's the time.
I do think these guys are on the move here. We could sneak in Sekvejin. There's an army moving around here, but hard to say where they are. They also have to respond to the threats from this area. And this area here. Okay, looks like this Ekich guy, the one from the that smacked the Burning Wind Nomads, is here as well now. Not a really big price here, only tier 3. Seems to be the worst city in Cathay that we've seen. Wasn't it supposed to be the greatest city in Cathay? They occupied, we raid, we get a raid penalty on diplomacy, so... The army will move, but if they see us, they might not move. So we'll hide here and see where they go. I'm expecting they go after this area here. But in 3 turns, have another army here. These things seem rather irrelevant. Unless we're really desperate.
Get going, boys.
It's unlikely there's another army moving around this area, but it could be from the other Chaos Dwarves.
Looking for a fight.
I don't think I've ever seen this faction down here.
Born for war. These kids are sitting ducks. The big boss trial.
As you can see, both Ashin and Blessed Red threatening here, so these guys are surrounded. The best they can do probably just rush towards Nangao, or just slowly die here.
Born for war. What?
I do have one scary army, which will take some effort to destroy. Especially when Miao Ying gets commanded the army. You see that bad general on rank 30 plus commanding it. Tells everything how powerful regiments around are. Especially with their range units. Nanli, what's gonna be the fort building here? It can be a shaman or a bob. Shaman or a bob. Yes, Nangao has some value on tier 4. 2 more slots. Three more turns and we lose our whole reputation again. What's the thing we can get? Tier. This it wasn't. Is it me or this wish a tier 1 trophy? I swear we're showing a tier 2 trophy when we're calling the wall. Which means we can get a lava Arachnarok spider. These are the special VA mobs. You unlock them as you complete successful VAs. Like the Lava Spider Rider Archers and the Super Squigs are the basic one, tier 3. You got the Feral Wyvern and the Armored Squig Hopper sitting on tier 2. And the Feral Hydra and Arachnarok Spider on tier 1. Arachnarok Spider is the best because there's actual benefits in it being a greenskin unit more than Feral Hydra, which is not a greenskin unit. There's battle skills that make the spider terrifying. Cavalry focus. What cavalry? Only one cavalry greenskin character in this campaign. Turn 6-9 next, nice. And non-predictable stuff happened so far, which is great. More or less the usual stuff.
Make
They're actually losing to ogres. There's gonna be a huge sack here. Okay, turn 6-9, it's a fresh turn here. Our income is at 15,000 nearly. Got 20 settlements. Our relationship with the Blessed Dread is further deteriorating. 60 should be stable, but it's getting close to dangerous. They could randomly decide a faction they like that we are fighting, and it's all gone then.
Ply the cruel seas, amuse the Kraken Lord of Karen Kar, or suffer my displeasure.
That's why we need that +10 diplomacy technology. This is still solid, but it's getting to the point where it's not gonna be stable.
Shadow, Snitch, Master of Death and Kill, hear you speak, yes. War's chosen. Sneak. Draj da Baratu.
Did the blocks makers do anything?
Rots. Prepared.
I cannot believe it. They've actually managed to destroy Imrik. With the help of Legion of Asgard and Clamors, but they did it. That's incredible. Bloomcools would be shedding tears here. Is this it's gotta be the scariest Demons of Chaos faction I've seen in this shape. I've never seen another Demons of Chaos, I mean one of these guys in this shape. Scarborn is too unstable to do great as the AI. Surrounded. Too many enemies. Nakari is in a worse position. Zinch, I guess the second best. This guy might be the best one of these Monogods AI factions now. With Zinch being the second closest. Zinch might actually be. I haven't actually seen it since the update, but before the update, the Zinch one was the best. I think they might be even now. But this faction was really horrible, and they did changes even before the 4.0 update. The change here that might not have been noticeable, they haven't started a second war. That's kind of a big deal for the AI. They focus on Gorst, Gorst dead. They focus on Imrik, Imrik dead. They haven't started another war. And they did say in the patch notes about this priority thingy. The old Kugat will be on war with 3 factions here. Yeah, they are at war with Nagashizar. I like to see Clamors doing well, especially with Torek doing well. And Legion of Asgard is in a solid spot. So Kugat has been doing really well this campaign.
Must face.
Goltu does the AI is also doing better. But he seemed to fail to take the northern mountains. It's like this side of the mountains to Gore seems like fine for him, but the top always failing. Because he has to contest with the dwarves, right? The Chaos Dwarves. He was at war with the Chaos Dwarves, but they made peace. Now he's at war with Kolek, and it seems like he's getting slapped by the Kolek's vassal. But might be something we don't see here, because we can see Kolek have a settlement here as well. Sorry guys to interrupt some of this. I'm here. Sorry for interruption. I'm home alone. Well, it's clear that he rolled well, Archmagnans, but what I'm saying, he didn't start more wars. Just think about it. This is a Chaos faction, one of them monogods, demons of Chaos, whatever you want to call them. And only started one war at a time. That's a clear AI change they did. Might be just freak RNG, but this never happened before. He's starting one war at a time. Instead of fighting everybody and then just creating a stalemate, eyeballing situation or lots of whack-a-mole with no real progress. Like this guy killed Gors and he's going left. And this guy killed Gors and going north. So possibly the reason why they're ignoring each other, these two, is because they both fought Gors at one point. It might be the third party that also really didn't cause any strife between them, because we fought the same faction. And they dealing both with us and might enhance relations between them, even without having a non-aggression.
Behold, my alchemical and biological...
He has 0 diplomacy and only 1 war. You don't find this strange? As a clear change in the code or the scripts or whatever. This is what I think they were saying in the patch notes. That's very, very odd for a Chaos faction. That's one step to change and slash improve the AI. Especially in a massive world like this. If everybody in their region of zone of influence or their little world is fighting each other and constantly going in circle, big powers will emerge in the areas for the later game. You become a slow power by slowly chopping your neighbors and getting bigger and bigger. Once you get 5+ armies, then you might fight multiple factions. Fuck me, 61,000. What do you guys think, guys? How happy is Grimgor right now sacking all these Chaos Dwarf cities? Isn't it strange how the Chaos Dwarfs control the city and not puppets? You would think the puppets would control this city. These guys are loaded.
This is my land. Go in. The boys are pleased.
And the audio on the units and the campaign map, it's like the sea has never really been this high with it. Like the most effort I put in into war, really. Like seems like every patch I click on a different faction unit, they're making different sounds. Not to mention the campaign map. Lots of hobgoblins, there's some Chaos Dwarfs in. So somehow Gold Tooth is getting smacked here, and I don't even see Kolek nearby.
I foresee destruction. What you want?
So nobody's coming around anymore. Steve could go to the Celestial Riverlands and get some spooky stuff. Will cost us an extra 2k per turn. He has the downtime. He's missing an Orc Shaman we've been trying to roll for a while.
Born for war. Fighting soon. In the motion.
And brag about the boss. We could also help the Skaven take this city, guaranteed.
Can't see me.
This city was a great currency, though. These guys are surrounded really bad. And I hate if they just try to rush to this area.
Start the war.
It's unlikely because they're surrounded.
In charge.
There's one army here trying to douse all these fires, but they can't do much because only one.
They're a fight.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Somebody explain to me why is Kunlan not a mountain? Wasn't this city supposed to be in the mountains?
I serve only
This
the
may be some
dragons.
weird decision because it's the capital. They didn't put a mountain on it. Because the bias towards Gran Cate. I guess Steve Goblet gained some experience here.
The boys are restless.
Fortunately, we can't really do the stance here.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
The Triarchy is here, boys. Look at this. In front of the capital of China. I mean, Gran Cate. Some Triarchy here. We can't even sign alliances.
This is my land.
Hawk's will.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on their army.
All right, I'm off.
Can use goblins in the armies unless they're in the garrisons, but we can use them on a campaign map as agent. Looks like they're going for Steve's Gate.
Now's the time.
Maybe Iron Storm, actually. I don't mind take the Iron Storm, at least the army's getting baited to follow us. Well, it looks like that army did take serious damage, but they still repelled the attack. They won't be able to get cover those guys for 10 turns. Have you ever seen this before, guys? Skaven, Dark Elves, and Greenskins together against Grankate. This is a sight never to be seen again. This is brought to you by Haha. Special campaigns. It's supposed to be the grand capital of their race, but the city is in bad shape. I do have Soul Guards for tier 3, but I don't think it's enough. Should have been tier 5 at this point. Only Chaos Dwarves get tier 5 cities at this point, right? Sky don't look so good. Looks like Zinj had its place in here as well. The city should see the sky above the Chaos Waste, right? Death Runners and a siege tower. That don't seem right. It says a piercing tower, but it's firing the big stuff. The towering consistency still continue. We're attacking the player's gate. I call this one the player's gate. Yeah, the tower went down. That one's the AI's gate, and this is the player's gate. Cities attack and attack from 3 sides. We're now coming on the fort. Any one of these armies would have been too much for them. I think they might actually been won against the Skaven in a balance of power, but not against Loker. Loker is quite spooky. Yeah, he's rank 30. Those Catan's gonna have a bad day. We got a Warhammer 1 faction, Warhammer 2 faction, Warhammer 3 faction, all the same battle. Looks like we're getting the famous Rom 2 lag. When there's too many units on the battlefield, the game slows down automatically. And sometimes it would just be stuck like that permanently. I mean, we call it ROM 2, but it's the engine thing, right? We've seen it the first time in ROM 2. I don't think Loki could kill 2 Celestial Guards. These 2 can handle a dragon, no problem. The formation attack gives them like some kind of force field or some shit. Speaking of force field, I started watching the first episode of Ahsoka after finishing the season 3 of Mandalorian. And that was a tribute to the Star Wars Rebels team. And they made me wanna watch Star Wars Rebels first, and I started watching Star Wars Rebels. I haven't seen any of it before. So far it's been pretty good. Some of them are gonna be better than the most though. Someone's actually struck the back door.
We're the grain tide. Here we go. I want to see blood. Ready for fighting. Here we go. Big hands. Biggins. Run, boys. Moving fast. Ready.
Eighth trial of corpses! Right fade!
This one is so inconvenient to use most of the time.
Anything for flesh! I cry!
It's not even that good. It's just an inconvenience to use.
Breaking neck! Strength of death!
The bar is here.
Revenge Haig! Going!
It's not worth attacking here in this Mela.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Troll Hag needs her yellow line to be decent Mela.
His flesh there!
Ready to bash.
Revenge Haig!
Hang on, snakes. You see how irresponsive this is? It's gotta be one of the worst abilities in the entire game. They're under pressure, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Face me. Shifting. Let's fight. What a match.
I'll be surprised if the bell doesn't crash. You can see the damage it's taking, that's why I didn't send her in the first place. But towards the end it's fine, it'll regenerate. Pretty solid with getting all the skills, but takes a while to get there. Trying to focus replenishment magic first. So Loker is fighting a unit of Jade Warriors with halberds and Celeste Dragon Guard, and he's got smacked. Keep in mind he has regeneration. 2 Celestial Guards would kill him.
Where's the smack? Biggins. Shifting. My horse, my ropes. Run it. Attack the kids.
Some of those units they don't wanna give a fair fight in a melee, especially if you're large. It doesn't have no resistance against it, so pretty bad to fight it directly.
Let's go!
I mean, Tiny's girlfriend still did nearly 5k damage. No crush, huh? Did see those performance drops due to the amount of units, but stabilized. Well, Grimgor is doomed now for sure. If you notice that sometimes I don't use a lot of my units or some units, like you just use what you need. Sometimes you don't even going to need all of them, or sometimes you just want to use a couple of units just to see interaction a little bit better instead of just winning faster. Those dead runners got killed and the tower collapsed. Well, local army has suffered great casualties, and they joined and recruited troops what was available. And Red Spears is the only thing that the Dark Elves can recruit on the move, especially deep into the mainland. When you capture settlement, this is the only thing they will have, plus the Regiment's Renown. I don't see a Regiment Renown in this faction though. You guys ever seen Regiment's Renown with this faction? It might be bugged. We're getting missions that are completely irrelevant to our position in the world.
This is my land. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
So looks like they're beaten.
Storm Dragon.
But one army is in a really bad shape. This is going down to 56. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. We're getting technology soon though. The time is doing its thing. Vlad lost military and a settlement, and Golden Order slightly recovered. Looks like Kislev is coming to save the Empire.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
She had literally just one enemy until recently, now she's at war with everybody. Hey Jack, bro, good morning. Not necessarily 2 out of 4, not necessarily. There's ways to manipulate this, even without joining war in alliances.
sacrifices to Mathlan. Call me Lord Fellheart. I am much more than a mere captain. You are about to experience the hospitality of Karen's Car.
Let's see how much this gives us.
Yes, immediately.
8 points. Keeps us over 60. And Ash will like it because they're their ally. At this point, if you give them any of the settlements, they'll both like it.
You are here. We are here. Yes. Speak then. Yes, yes.
Just see this. So, in a regular campaign, we could have easily turned them on the Warhorse of Tsar and give them direction. Same with the Gold Tooth.
Aboard the Tower of... Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is. Fear the being that wears it.
As you can see, this is really powerful. And we cannot sign alliances with Skaven or Dark Elves, and not even invite them to war. It's one of the house rules for this campaign. It'll make things unpredictable. I'm thinking if puppets got damage here, to just sneak attack them.
Favored.
Yeah. They actually, they're the reason why the army actually taking losses. That scary army with Celestial Crossmen saved them for now, but they lost over half that army. So this is the time to destroy the puppets of Misrule. Clear the corner. It will take some time to recover. You cannot use the underway under the bastion. But we have a big military here and we could just destroy them here. The city goes down first.
Yeah. Good one.
Might be playing attack on the Steve's Gate. Oh, they are the Iron Storm. We have a decent army here, but we have them outnumbered. Yeah, we got Black Orcs available there, bro. You missed Steve Killers in action with their jacked weapons. We sent them. That was one of the Chaos Dwarf Warriors charging them. I think they got killed like 15 seconds. The moment they made contact, it was like a split second, 10 of the Chaos Dwarves got killed. In a split second. It was a direct charge. They were facing each other. That's like the nastiest charges. Just pure quality wins. This campaign has been requested by Haha for 3 quest tokens a couple months ago. So we'll occupy the Bloodwing Keep and go hard on the puppets, and then just clear everybody here until we're back into the Ogre Mountains. This is the way. I played some Scarbrand. It was due to part of the Sellout campaign, so I guess I've never really played them outside the Realm of Chaos. Now we're going to try to manage the relations with a little triarchy we have here. I guess this is kind of an informal triarchy, right? I would like to get Tretch on Grimgor. Tretch on Grimgor, because Grimgor on his base stats, the speed is the most failed stat.
I'll crush them all!
So if Heck sacks the settlement, we get 59,000. If Grimgor sacks the settlement, we get 68,000. And what is the difference here? There's literally only one difference. Actually two. It's one difference.
Get some!
Grimgor has spoiler for 12%. We sack the Bloodwing Keep and we march on the Red Fortress. And then we just take everything to the west until we are back at the capital. Hopefully Loki will like this a lot, because they don't like him.
Cook, send me to battle. Here we go. Get nasty.
We're going to attack this place with both armies for double experience. This is a good Pyrrhic point though. We are not gonna march to the Chaos Wastes anyways, we're going to encamp. Pyrrhic point for Grimgor or double experience. These guys are not mentors yet. We're gonna be doing 3 turns to the Red Fortress of replenishment. And this is a massive experience on the Biggins. This army is nothing special. They have no abilities either except this Wrath of Tsar. Going for bloody. We're not gonna get extra experience here. If I send the other army, they'll get decisive victory. We got a bloody point here, and some more Biggins got experience. Ka-chink! Yeah. The casualties didn't matter there because we're moving while encamped. As you can see, we'll take 3 turns.
Come on.
Kind of funny this is. Look at that replenishment, 29%. See this? 29.
Now's the time.
Now we're going to occupy it. And our replenishment drops down to 13. By occupying the place, we get a climate penalty. But being in enemy territory in bad climate did not provide any penalty.
Ready.
We'll still have Titan's replenishment, but when we reach there, it's gonna be just fine for the army.
Despair involve fighting.
For Seeker. So on Grimgor, I would really like to get Tretch. I would really like to get Tretch. Other than Tretch, Slayer King and Wurzak would be great. Yeah. Might need Wurzak if we're gonna deal with the superpowers in the west. If Gromdal is in a superpower, we'll definitely get Wurzak. Now we get mentors. 2 mentor Bobs. That's what we needed. This guy dead? Yeah, he was dead before we even seen any of his faction. Funny how the Steve Kill has taken Carol's in auto resolve. What do we have here? We have sacked the city, milked it dry, and then we have occupied it. And the city has remained tier 5. That's a thing Greenskins can do, based on RNG. It's unique to them. Okay, we can get another spy here. In 3 turns, the hero cycling will be 30% cheaper. Doesn't matter what trade. I guess this one does something if he's nearby.
Yes.
This is my land.
So, this is a place that enables recruitment of orc boar chariots. Due to the climate, orc boar chariots take 2 turns to recruit. But if we recruit them from global recruitment, which will be recruited from the same location, take 1 turn to recruit. Due to our technology. The climate makes the recruitment longer by 1 turn, but it does not affect global recruitment. For some reason. I wanted to test one of these, at least have a chance to do it. Especially in an army with a couple of disciplined heroes.
Gork's fist.
If I don't put in the Grimgor's army, it's ever really gonna be a real test. Right?
Ready.
Our global recruitment is busy with black orcs. Another massive army is available next turn. Which means this army will not do anything for 2 turns. I don't like that. This army needs to keep moving. We gotta hit these guys hard. They have taken losses and they're busy with fighting for scraps. It's time to murder them. I hope if they ever release a greenskin content, they put out orc board chariots as a DLC regiment renown.
Gork, send me to battle. Fighting soon.
Steve visiting Steve Hills. We have some downtime here.
Now's the time.
5 stone trolls seem like an overkill here, but yeah. Don't have an orc shaman in this army. I guess that's why I have 5 stone trolls.
I see death.
See this upkeep 213? This upkeep can actually go lower than our Ardboyz upkeep in this campaign. How many spiders is too many? We do have 5 trolls in this army. Since we are recruiting troops here, we can almost transfer some of the spiders and trolls to another army. We're over 100k, so we can easily go over 4k negative. We're gonna do 2 rounds of recruitment, so we start with the cheapest units and then finish the roster. Then we pay extra upkeep, right? And then the next 7. We get more local and global recruitment capacity with Shaman's Howl. They put this one a tier lower, but they added this one without doing anything to it, really. Really, this unit should just be moved here, and this removed from the game. Like, what the hell, man? There's no tier 5 in this faction. It's like a problem with a lot of these factions. Every round fear guy makes us more powerful. I guess we'll send Steve Gobla to utterly crush them here. This one is kind of like a distraction here. And apparently these guys cannot have garrisons here. They're both taking devastating losses to Mummy Inc. I guess that army that they crippled. This is currency. I guess we target that first. Heck, we'll target the rest in the Chaos Wastes.
Start the war!
And one more turn of the VA. That'll be our second successful VA. We lose the max reputation bonus, and we lose the Gork bonus. And we're gonna have to build up reputation again. You could always try to have 3 armies in position to attack immediately when this happens. To immediately remove yourself from the lowest reputation. I think it's important we keep declaring Vaz. The Gork buff alone is worth it. There's another Gork buff if you do it 3 times. If it works in Warhammer 3, apparently it works. Hey, Bress. That's Kolek. There's Kolek. Man, he's so small I didn't even see him. Look at this. Kolek is comparable in size to Black Orc Big Boss.
Give me lightning!
Man, they really need to fix this, man. They need to make Kolek at least double the size of the campaign mob. And slight bludgeon bell.
Stormcaller!
I mean, if he has a couple of regiments renowned, it's quite a spooky army. The Gold will struggle against this.
Bone for war!
We're going to ignore Kolek as a threat here, so we're just going north.
Sniffing out war!
He's at busy with Gold Tooth. Curious to see what happens. I mean, Wars of Chaos have better regiments renowned, so Wars of Chaos should win. It's just, you know, simple math.
Serves them right, Friday.
They got bigger numbers.
Makes me mad.
My will does not bend.
This place. The thing is not it's not ruined. Likely we keep it because this guy will target it, but it doesn't really matter. Clearing this area here is gonna be very nice. Then we clear him. This is a great opportunity to get rid of the puppets. And this is ready next turn. Drunk day circling the drain. Oh, we'd actually immediately at Stregla. I guess because it was tier 1. So tier 1 puts you immediately at Stregla. No. We got the biggest Humus trophy. I swear it was showing tier 2 when I called the VA. Not tier 1, not tier 1. That might be a bug that they change. Maybe it's a hidden feature.
I'll crush them all! Now's the time.
This looks good, but honestly it's not that good. But still decent. There's some really better tier ones than this one. Control is nothing special, and the charge bonus only gonna be good on some units. We got a feral hydra and a lava arachnarok spider. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We got a big mama spider here. And is she hot? This is the ultimate regiment renown. Scripts? There's no scripts here. It was a successful tier 1 WA. Don't give me that. Scripts. It's always the scripts here. Where the scripts when we got the ambush from 2 armies from the fog of war?
Ready for murdering.
We have an option to attack this, but we saw it here. We go hard on the capital here. Proximity might force them to start recruiting closer, or not for a couple of turns. Looks like we can do it next turn, very nice. It's not guaranteed we'll have enough movement next turn, because the 10% works weird. But we'll see. Grimgor, I think, needs 2 more bloody for the trait, or 1 more. It wasn't bloody enough.
Mr. Stabby!
Tash Esklender Ooze.
Gorg's will.
There's a 45% chance to assassinate their legendary hero. It has, like, no special benefits.
Let's get stabby! You're the boss.
Steve Pye, the superior Gobo.
What you want?
Not a single point assassinate, by the way. AI style. You know, guys, that Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 AI hero spam. God damn, they killed my Norscan general. What's about to got a mammoth? There was no immortality back then. And then I look at their hero. There's like not a single point in assassinate, and they still killed him. Yeah, has hidden buff to these things. At least it was in Warhammer 1 too. I think they removed that from Warhammer 3. Or at least it's a much smaller amount. Used to be like, I don't know, 20-30%, high, another 10% crit. That's probably like 20% of that. Yeah, Goblin Big Boss gotta be probably one of the most scariest things in Warhammer 1.
I like it. Gold likes it this way.
Say Ogle the Horrible on Dragon's Gate. I'm not sure where they're trying to recruit, but it doesn't look like it's at the capital. We might lose that 10% there.
What you want?
That extra 10%, it's weird how it works.
Start the war.
$10, $20, $30. How the fuck we have 50? $10, $20, $30, $40. 10 from the tech, 10 from Grimgor, 10 from... He doesn't even have supervisor. Why give him 2 archers around? They're useful in some battles. There's only so many orcs can go through a bottleneck, and these guys can just fire over them. I used to get rid of all the shooters in this type of armies, but then I had one battle But literally, if I had just 1 or 2 shooters, I would have won. Instead, I lost. So ever since that battle, I am keeping 1 or 2 shooters around. Unless we have other things that can go over, like magic and stuff like that. Yes, they're useful. We have plenty of big uns.
What you want?
10 from our territory, 10 for Grimgor, 10 from technology. And then where the hell is the other 20% coming from? We get 5 from the Route Marcher, and when there's the other 15 coming from? I cannot explain this.
The boys are praised. Wyverns too.
Something give us 15% here, and it's not Saruman or Eye of Sauron. What gives us such movement? Any ideas, guys? Oh, coming from the raiding stash, 150 exact. Forgot about the campaign win range bonus from the raiding stash. To me, it's just the bank. Everything works. I wonder if the Grim gonna have this movement here, because apparently we're supposed to lose 10 here, but
World will tremble.
it's not our province, not our territory, so hidden feature or not working as intended if we can reach the city. I didn't really expect we had movement here.
Northmen come.
I think I had one more turn advantage here before showing my intentions. Our intentions are hostile the moment this army is raiding here, right? But we greenskins, that doesn't mean anything.
Call me Lord Velhart. I am much more than a mere captain.
We got 44 here, and that's about it. Everything else is going down. That fortune is not gonna last. We need more mutual enemies. Is it 44 the same as with the Ashen? With Ashen is 47.
Shadows next.
Yes, like Goldtooth. Oh shit, Ashen doesn't like us doing shit against puppets. Puppets don't like Lockyer, and Ashen don't like us for doing things to puppets. It's gonna be awkward for a second, but there's ways to go around this. There's ways. We notice this immediately, so we'll give them gift immediately.
We have ears to listen. I can.
We are doing and working with Clan Ashen and Blessed Red together, but we can't give them alliance, which makes it tricky. So, which means if we attack this faction, it has to happen instantly. Click, 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 dead.
You have no.
We got 3 settlements. Click, 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 dead. If the agreement does have the movement, it's gonna be another turn.
Now's the time.
Click dead. This guy's no supervisor. You know, I'm gonna put him in harm's way though. Clicking dead so we don't build up any penalty with clanation. So instead of them heading us forward for longer, I'll forget about it faster. I have non-aggression military access. I cannot have alliance or join war. So we literally have unpredictable diplomacy, but we can still influence it somewhat. Since join war is the second best thing, because we can direct them.
The boys are pleased. Nay, skrund annaku.
This gives us a shaman though. I think I keep this army here.
Talk, send me to battle. Yeah? I'll drag them defenders out. I done it again.
Why does Karak Steve look like this for the Chaos Dwarves? Why does it look like an ogre settlement?
He's the hardest
For us, it looks like a dwarf city.
I is biggest.
Oh, they're gonna build up for us. Might even be tier 5.
Gonna stop it. These kids are sitting ducks.
Sitting ducks.
No one's stronger. This is my land.
Trying to avoid certifiable.
Let's go.
Yes, boss! On it!
This is perfect. Perfect. Gotta say to you guys, it's very satisfying how this campaign has progressed, considering how it opened. What do you guys think about it so far? Our first Black Orc Forge with lower upkeep on the big ones. The Black Orcs are core units.
Yeah, what? Orc's fist.
What is the short victory reward? Short victory reward is 3 ranks. That's very nice. We need 3 special places for it though.
This better involve fighting.
Puppets go down next, then their vassal, then the mink, then Zayd and the Black. I think Kulin is tier 5, so still can access them. Pretty nice army.
Let's get some. I'll do it.
Huh. So we still retain temp movement. And this is not even our territory.
You need a boon?
You're going to need a capital soon, friend. This is a tier 4 city without this thing here. One moment. Okay, sorry guys. 55 here.
By the
Ooh, 55 and they're rank
you have my
6.
attention.
Inclination is at 82 or 77.
You are here.
Well, those guys are still up. Those guys are still up.
This will only extend my power.
I don't think so, friend.
You have knowledge to share, fool.
Ready. Yeah.
Let's share knowledge with him. Axe to the skull.
Now.
We won't be able to sack it. Look at that sack, man. 50,000. Fucking hell.
Beyond your comprehension.
I guess we loot it.
That's what Mork wants.
And not dead next turn, but they're crippled. Puppet is back, I think, next turn.
You're the boss. I serve. What do you want?
Yeah. We're gonna miss a good chunk of the money here since we cannot sack in Occupy.
Yeah, what?
I think that's fine.
This'll be good.
It's quite a garrison. That's why these places rarely get attacked.
Attack!
Good fight for Steve Killers to get their choppers blooded.
I'm the one true git. Ha!
Ha!
Now we're talking.
So their army here. They were recruiting something here.
I'll crush them all!
For some reason the Chaos cannot do anything here. Maybe they haven't built anything.
you want? What?
Vargras!
Fighting soon.
The Vargras!
Now's the time.
Yes, boss?
It looks like either exactly enough or slightly out of range. But why would they position here and not slightly ahead?
Nej! Skrund annaku! Vargras!
They added another one of these demon smiths to the army.
Just go! The Vargras! Nej! Skrund annaku!
My new city! Oh shit, wrong faction.
Start the war.
This is such a weird place. This is supposed to be a mountain here. I'm finding it so weird. It's not elevated.
Interference will cost you your life.
You can add quite a bit of units next turn.
Eat charge. Get going, boys.
We are definitely not attacking that city.
I bow only before dragons.
And they're really fighting for their lives here.
Death Master.
This guy's been poking here for, I don't know, 20 turns or something, and this guy's still been fighting him off. We gotta maximize our odds here in case she gets a lot more units than I think. Because the regiments now exist, right? So they might be on a refresh. I don't remember how many they have these days. Maybe like, what, 6?
Let's fight.
Look at that, 191 damage without Gork buff. Haven't seen a single veteran begin yet. And the Black Orcs are coming.
Kill them all.
I'll give you a prediction for this fight, boys. It's not even the army itself that's crazy, it's the actual, the walls are high value. We don't have rank 7 orc skill on the big ones. But we got Grimgor. Grimgor is like 6 to 7 units easy. It's gonna be between Claws and Pyrrhic. We got Crimson Killers in good spot. They got upgrade towers.
Chariot!
Look at this sturdy orc construction. Why is the copper gone? 97 charge bonus. It didn't work on the chariots anymore. Seems like one of the weaker anti-infantry bonuses on a chair like this, and their health is also not very good, considering them being boars and orcs. This unit needs a little bit of love. At least they got faster. There's like 3 good spots to attack in this city, but I like this one. Initial shots on the characters, and then we get to the wall. Do we send Crimson Killers solid to the right? Well, depends what they're gonna put here. Like this one of those factions where the these guys are really good. Like having these guys on top of a melee, you can always find shit to kill. Well, these guys against Grimgor, they're always gonna get focused by the crossmen. No need to, can't rely on them if you have other options.
Ardboyz!
Look at him go.
Biggest, ruinest dog! Here we go! Darkholds! Here to fight! Where's the scrap? Shifting! Alright!
No welcoming party for the Crimson Killers. They're like super high threat void.
Gotta get gently! Biggest, ruinest dog! Choppers ready! Order it! Ardboyz! Shifting! Blood! Blower! Yes! On Grimgor!
Grimgor's gonna chop some Chaos Knights here.
This better be good! Biggest, ruinest dog! Easy, yeah? Good!
the shaman to help here with his debuffs.
Moving fast! I smell fear! Black is the new green! Smash him! Ardboyz, come on then!
Attack buff for the crowd.
Biggest!
Another attack buff for the crowd. Actually, the trolls have a very good attack here. There's a chosen halberds here.
Biggest!
Give the trolls another buff.
Ardboyz! Let's fight! Moving fast!
Those halberds will delete the chariots, but we're currently putting a lot of pressure on them.
Choppers ready!
Oh, look at this, they got 2 Chaos Warriors, the Crimson Killers here. Lost some vigor, but they should still be in a good shape to fight.
Books is here!
Two chosen are getting melted here.
Let's do this! Too right! Can't do! Get ready to... Yeah! I'm the best!
Chosen got terrified. I'll give them Gork Fist here. Lost vigor.
I'll do it! Double kill! Time for slaughtering!
Metal on metal. Make the best metal win. These guys are doing some damage on us there as well.
Run, boys! Big uns!
Great Marauder there.
Run, boys!
Here we go here again. Not a very good situation for the foot, so guys just go for the buffs.
Have it! Big uns! We're the green tide! Let's get him! I'm ready! Let's get him! Moving fast! Shaman! Got it! Right! Running!
Rolls very unscathed, basically unscathed here.
Big uns! Ready! Whatever you say!
They have to be highlighted to get debuffed. See how they're glowing.
Kill 'em good! Please, one more! Roar! We're the green!
They had enough.
What you want? Shifting!
Killers wouldn't even find the chosen. The other guys could kill the chosen.
Black Orcs rule! Biggest, brutalist orc!
Close victory. Well, the trolls didn't even engage. Those were the ones behind the Crimson Killers. These trolls can have such high damage and one-shot most entities. This battle, the shaman was mainly buffing with Fist of Gorkin. Here we go. "25 scrap from Chaos Fortress with lots of chosen Chaos Warriors." Yeah, that makes sense. Fortunately, we gotta have to loot it here. We can't second occupy, so lose 25k.
The Northmen will connect.
This one also works against Chaos Dwarfs.
Let's go.
Oh, we kept the tier 4. There's nothing here, not even iron. Put some iron here, CA, for fuck's sake. Put some iron here. Put some landmark here, like... Why so boring? Expect this place to get attacked. Don't expect to get attacked. We at the walls, it's definitely gonna get attacked. They go left, they go right. I guess a temporary wall makes sense. It's only gonna take 6 turns to build. I guess these two are temporary here. The most important stuff. This two will be replaced for the rest of the hero capacity. This gives us Goblin Big Boss. This gives us Black Orc Big Boss. And this gives us a Shaman. I don't put a hag in every army. I'm gonna build this one here. Grimgor got nice experience this turn. Got at another point in Mentor. One is gonna be way more noticeable now. And we can get his second thing up where he struggles defense. Speed and defense is like one of his lowest stats. Well, he has pretty good defense. So there's not much ways to get much more speed. The next big speed buff is Stretch, and then the one that remains is Nakari, I think. I don't think there's anything else. With Stretch, he'll have way more than enough speed with Stretch. This is acceptable though. He's only moving faster than a vampire because of a banner swiftness. Bobs. Got all the important stuff now. Mentor rank 40 and 50. Any Bob in army to Sir John something?
Start the war!
Follow Steve, huh? I wonder what that is. I did it, Pradik.
Now's the time.
There's too many trolls in this place. We got to deliver the spiders as well.
This is my land.
This guy doesn't even have battle skills up, but I don't fear this up at least. Not expecting to go around anymore. We're their only enemy, but we're way more strong than them these days. That's a rename unit, Merconis, not the rename hero.
Strongest, meanest, serves them right for ID.
I got the Merconis trying to get away with the only 5k shekels for rename.
I'll crush them all.
They have this place in range, looking pretty bad for our settlement.
Vargras!
I don't think they have, but they might have exact. There's no reason to put the arm here otherwise.
Start the wall. Vargras!
Oglok is the one from the technology.
Now's the time. Nay, skrond annaku.
It has to look like pretty bad time for our settlement. But if it's a siege, should still be fine for us. I'd rather smack this with Grimgor though. Auto-resolve is out the question when we have stuff like this. Let's get more numbers here. Bolt cools the unaired.
Vargras!
We got numbers. I can suck it. Most of these units are goblins though. I'm not putting our only lava Ragnarok spider under risk. Or if I put it here, this will be overkill.
Ready. Here we go.
Put a spider where it belongs. Big Daddy. This one really needs updating. This one is so poor for a single anti-spider. This one is really solid though. Well, nobody can complain about variety in Grimgor's army at this point. Yeah, they didn't have movement as I expected. Those guys are not taking attrition, they have no settlements. So, Warriors of Chaos don't take attrition, they have no settlements left. Might be a thing that's left over from the Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. They're not Horde anymore, they're kinda like same Horde. Oh, we got one of our best techs. 10 deploys with all factions and 30% cheaper hero recruitment. For a long campaign, just perfect. We're ranked 3 now, but we recruited way too much recently. Ruler tolerance to Grimgor's Ardboyz 10, that's the technology.
By the cruel seas.
If we didn't get it, we would have been towards 50.
Bow before the Kraken.
We are very close for them to switch priority. Very close. We've been working on it to prevent it.
You are about to experience the hospitality of Karen. Yes, immediately. Boss of bosses. Blades, yes. Speak then, yes. I am listening. Skaven are listening.
I like that we are fighting the Warhorse of Zar, it's great.
I can.
They're probably gonna go after Warhorse of Zar once the war against Maming is done.
Now, welcome, stranger. Stop.
We named the Lord, that was a ha. These faction quests are, I would say, almost bugged. Makes no sense to getting this. Look at this, where we are, and we're getting quests for this area. Should take distance into account. This army is no problem, but once the puppet guy takes command, it's gonna be a different story.
This is my land.
We should probably try to destroy this turn, depending how this goes.
Vargras!
I serve.
I'll crush them all. I'll crush them all. Cork, send me to
I have them outnumbered. They're putting both Spirit Leech. Those are the Humis trophy. The tier 1-1.
Nay, strong Annaku.
They won't feel a thing.
Critical success! Oh, little dwarf, good night. My bad, little chaos dwarf, good night. We'll try to destroy Zaytan's army and then Malefics on the same turn.
Dogs will.
Those guys are in the settlement, huh? Something tells me it's not their only
What you
army.
want? Just go.
Gork's fist.
Gork's Fist. Let's see how this goes first.
another time. Cook, send me to battle.
That guy has a great, what's it called, defeat rate. Really good one, 40% magic find. If it works, is one of the better ones for a long campaign.
On it.
Begins struggle with defense. Will encamp this army, so both them and the trolls get more defense, and these trolls could use more leadership. When camping, we get 5 attack and 5 defense, 5 leadership. There's no reason for them to not to retreat here.
Start the war.
I just need one of these armies to be able to engage this one, while this one reinforces before the puppets appear,
No.
or the puppet guy. What the hell is his name? The parasite and the other guy. Pyrrhic victory. One army can follow up, the other one can go after the puppet guy. Well, that's a pretty nasty army, but we should have enough here. I think auto-resolve is horrible here, but the manual battle can also get pretty bad. We had an auto-resolve their capital, which was a Pyrrhic victory, and one of them, Infernal Ironsworn, survived with over 900 kills, including nearly every range unit in their army unscathed while losing the battle, including a hell cannon. Friction is up. They do have this Wrath of Tsar. Our leadership is fine for this. We just need to make sure to prevent some of the guys firing. We need good leadership, otherwise these units just put too much pressure. Especially if they start shooting. They only have like, I will say like 3 bad units in this army. I guess this one is also pretty bad because it's low rank. 4 units in the army are bad. Only 4 bad units in the army. Hold on, hold on. Make that 6 at this stage. 6 units in this army are bad at this stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 13 pretty good still. I don't think they fixed the green skin thing. We wounded the others, the forge. What the hell is the guy called? The sorcerer guy. I think the most terrifying unit here is the hell cannon. The hell cannon, and then this guy. This what the hell is this guy's icon is? This guy's here. The not iron breakers, iron breakers. I'm gonna see what they do about the Hydra being close, but the rest is going on our back. Is it worth shooting the Hell Cannon? The big one does get pretty crazy as it takes damage. And we are most likely going to disband them anyways. This unit is also really good to shoot their infantry. Could try to sneak the spiders on the Hell Cannon. Will this cause some chaos with this tree? The Arachnoid Queen can spawn little guys. I don't think any little guys can do much though. Here we go. Hydra is really tanky. Especially against range. So we don't worry about Hydra's health. The big one is murdering those Infernal Ironsworn. That's a Feral Hydra from the wall. The spider can eat those flying things for breakfast. See what how they respond to this. Infernal from the sky! Wrong game. But it is like the Uber for 2-pounders. This is exactly what the AI does. Finds your highest quality unit, kills half of it, then switches to the next one. And the next one, the next one, the next one, until all your quality units are half health. Only every Arrow could shoot like that. Ardboyz are here, now you fucked! They're not gonna land close to the spider, huh? This thing is not good against large units though.
Moving fast! Oh, what's that? What you want? Chopper jabs! Show us the enemy! Nice gas, bigger! Take them! Here we go! Moving fast! Head up! Chopper's ready! Ardboyz! Warboss! Go, go, go! Bolt watcher!
Close. Did we manage to get close there? Will their leadership hold though? They are getting swarmed here. We do have numbers after all.
I wanna see blood! Where's the scrap?
Oh, they're really fucked. That lost technology from the AI.
Here's the green tide! Chopper's ready! Here we go!
I think this battle would have been fine even without going crazy in the regiments. I just probably lost some big uns. But this guy literally crippled 3 units, this one here.
Watcher! Ardboyz!
I've been waiting, saving those guys to try to get a good large target.
Let's fight! This is it! Watcher! Right then. Let's fight! Biggins! Let's get 'em! Slaughter! Come on then! Go cold! Smash
He's still gonna go into the air.
Biggins! Chopper's out! Let's fight! Smash 'em!
They haven't even killed the big one.
Warboss!
Close victory. Barely any casualties. This is a decisive victory. I don't know why the game rolled close. Boltkul's getting his revenge and getting the magic find trait. This is the guy that repelled a couple of Chaos Dwarf armies while we're still holding our capital for a while. Got 10k for this bell. Got two guys now with labored. That's 4% magic find. It's like almost 2 scouting. Now we finish off the puppets.
Ease all our muckers.
It's an aggressive war boss. Defeated both of the leaders there. Yeah, this Astragon is a poor one. This is a really poor one if you ask me.
This is my land.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
The boys are pleased.
What the hell?
Yeah, Archmagens. Welcome back. Thanks, Angelum.
I'll crush them all. Now it's
Send Oglock around.
come on.
And we're gonna destroy the puppets here.
Tempt me not.
Very poor army here. Especially with not a leader.
Start the war. I like it.
We got a tier 5 city here. Kinda like bolt cools to engage this, but
Ola Grimgor. Now's the time. I think not. Yeah?
this army will get disbanded.
Cook, send me to battle.
We should not ignore this because it's potentially 2 items. Fuck me. 25-year DLC, boys. Gotta put your money right. Remind me, guys, how much armor does the Arachnoid Spider have again? 120? Armor is king, right? Not if you're fighting 25-year DLC and it isn't. Let's introduce these boys to the bullies.
Oh boy, bigots. Come on, man. With the great side. Bigots. That's him.
Will they maintain skirmish or engage immediately? I guess the AI plays with the skirmish mode turned off by default. Skirmish has definitely gotten worse in Warhammer 3, but I think they did that on purpose, because Skirmish has always been working great in Total War games for the AI. They did this on purpose because it was very irritating to deal with always. I think that's intentional. Oh, we got a Shield of Tolos, that's one item. Every lord that participates in the battle has a chance to find a magic item. And this can be influenced by various things, like this one is an example of it. At some point you have more characters than items, and not all items are good, so preferably use multiple characters to get more items so everybody gets the good stuff. Even the long campaign, it's very hard to gear everybody, unless you have access to like Dwarf Forge or stuff like that. But this is 3 lords, and we're gonna gang them up here.
You mook, I'm off. I like it.
We'll give the main experience to Bolt Cools, getting close to mortality. But before these boys, let's just make a short break first. Yeah, getting a little thirsty here, but mouth is dry. In a bit. So guys, we'll wait. We here. Yeah, let's smack these guys now as well.
A step too far.
Oh my
Hey,
god. Have you seen that shit?
Doc
Holy
wants me.
shit. What the hell?
Genius says, I fell asleep, Elich, thanks for curing my insomnia. No problem. No problem. This is my day usually to play Magic, but haven't played any in like 2 weeks. This has been probably the first 2 weeks in literally a year now that I haven't used the log game store. Last week was busy with hospital and stuff, and this week got a cold. Really bad timings. Usually this time playing Magic at a log game store. Today's Friday, doesn't feel like Friday. Thanks, Bress. So, Auto Resolve here was probably best because it kills everybody. But as long as we kill their lord, we get the most benefit here. Who is their lord? This is an exalted hero. So this Chaos Sorcerer Lord. I got the worst one as well. Focus on this guy. Is our army's getting his money worth? Yeah. You're getting invaded, Bress, and out of nowhere, Lord, click, 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 and all of a sudden, doesn't look so good anymore, right? And the invaders do not get to act first either, because the roars appear out of nowhere.
Let's get some boys.
This is a really good area for the big one, but big one doesn't have much health left. All this is getting disbanded, so doesn't matter what happened to them in the battle. We just need the bolt close to live. Has available traits at this point.
This is it!
I actually am not disbanding Feral Hydra. Feral Hydra should not be disbanded. I think it's worth keeping because it's not easily available.
Smash up! Oh boy, big guns! Big guns!
Nice to charge a lot of shooting here, but those guys are good as well.
Let's get some! Choppers out!
Spore wagon! Make move! Slowly!
Scotland's gonna have a difficult time with Chaos Spawn.
I wanna see blood! Ardboyz! Ready!
You guys still haven't routed.
Oh boy, big
I have no attack to fight like this.
kill 'em good! Shifting!
Black Orc shall win.
Let's get some! Black Orcs! Shifting! Run, boys! Let's get 'em, boys! Grenades! Please move lower! Time to roar!
Time to war.
Choppers ready! Ardboyz! Attack! Ready to bash! Big hands! Let's get 'em! Ardboyz! We speed! Moving fast!
When are we gonna get that boss?
I wanna see blood! On it! Yeah! Time for slaughtering!
I'm terrified of trolls. Oh, Zinch.
Ardboyz!
I'm gonna kill their boss, their guy. The guy's just gonna flee here. It's a mounted thing. A million must just go to our units, huh? Kind of bullshit, you can just push them rolls.
Let's get him! Go, go, go! This is gonna be Russian! Brigands!
We're getting that extra bad loot. Hey, Mads.
Let's go!
How's the war going? Great, thanks. It's making some chaos in the Chaos Wars. I think that Grimgor's skill that bobs the big end should be faction wide. We didn't kill the Lord, so we don't get most of the bad loot here. The army is destroyed because the march stands, but the Lord didn't die in battle. Has died in battle for bad loot. Puppets of misrule are history. See what Clan Nation will think about it in a couple of turns. We are rank 3 right now. It's without the VAR mobs.
Shadows. Ashen.
We lost what? 29 there. Damn, they really liked the Puppets of Mistral. Clan Nation decided they were BFFs.
Ashen hears
I didn't check if they had any diplomacy with them. I don't think they did.
We'll listen. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
This is my land.
Both clothes got to rank 16.
Start the war! I'll crush you all. Dog, send me to battle. Now we're talking. On it.
I think it only applies to who is actually the Lord in that fight.
time. I'll crush them all! On it! Now's the time! In the motion! This is my land! Start the wall!
The armies north of the bastion.
Start the wall! Ready for murdering.
We'll just prioritize the end of the these guys here. Looks like exactly enough movement.
Kill them all!
Next turn.
Bring it!
We got a tier 5 city up here. These guys are just alive here around one city. Still will go up there to finish them off. This is unrealistic. And they're all being poked here. I don't mind these guys being longer here.
Wyvern's teeth!
We go for this element, doesn't really matter.
Die for
I
a
want to get a gate
scrap.
here. And this guy's sooner. Looks like enough move next turn. This province, 2 out of 3 controlled by the Skaven.
You have words. Snitch has ears. Yes, yes, many ears.
Should the Greens get this one? 5% faction-wide income. Like a 34,000. That does improve a gift diplomacy for a second. And it looks nice, control all 5 here. I will take it.
I shall, yes.
Let's see if we have it. No, we have it. It's only tier 5, huh? Tier 5 building to get 5% faction-wide income. And 2 low recruit ranks. It's almost worth it for a tier 4 slot. By the time you get this one, there will be nobody left from contain the world. But 2 extra Lord ranks and 5% affection and income seems worth it. But I wanted it more for the full control of the Bastion. Looks nicer that way.
Ashen hears all. Ashen will listen.
We get rich now, we can buy the rest of the Sellons for them. This place will have a strict growth. So we're gonna get growth and obedience.
Sandwich the bow.
Call the one the Volary.
Uncrushable. Let's go. Yeah, what?
Va has a chance to contain blank orcs. Huh. Literally every war should have guaranteed first 2 units black orcs. Somebody wondering why I'm disbanding the one mobs, cause they cap our movement 100 due to a bug with the Lord in the one mobs. And we don't need them. Movement better than extra troops. I'll be pretty desperate to rely on one mobs.
These kids are sitting ducks.
This is our capital.
I'll drag them defenders out. I is biggest.
Mr. Streamer, I got a gift of rack and some sugar-coated figs and stuff. Start from server creation, please. I'll just get a shot glass and start drinking.
I obey, only said Young.
Cheers. This thing here should be a tier 1 landmark. It takes 6 turns to build and costs 10k. And that's how you do it. But these guys have lost connection with the physical realm, let alone with their community or the game. You don't even have fig. Figs are good. Pure sugar. I even like them fresh, but sun-dried figs, pretty amazing. One of the sweetest things you can eat. Not sure what's sweeter, figs or dates. I think they're close. There's no risk if I drink it, I wake up naked in some random place Zagreb like Temple of the Bella. First thing, I'm not sure that Zagreb has a Temple of the Bella, but you never know these days. There is I think, a statue of Zura in China. Only if you're a milk drinker, I would say. So where's the Ardboyz chariot technology? Guess I forgot about them. Kind of find this is the last technology. It's like gotta be one of the worst last technologies in the entire game. Something that's not even relevant to the campaign. This is like bare bones, and this does next to nothing. Technologies like this and this do only something we don't fight for like 10 turns. If you're playing green skin, not fighting for 10 turns, we should go play something else. I guess shiny magic things next, 5% more magic find. Well, good luck, McConnell. To both of you, I guess. Well, technology to lower the cost works. Still gonna lose probably over 1 million gold this campaign on hero cycling. That's one we look for.
What do you want? Yes, boss.
You're right where you stand.
Mama Ying wants peace. She's surrounded by Skaven and the Dark Elves. I don't think we have to do anything anymore. It does look like Sylvania started losing the moment Kislev attacked them. The game is getting really annoying with this shit. This is totally broken.
What do you want? Yes, boss.
Scouting Gromdal means scouting the High Elves. No thanks. I live in ignorance. So we have half the world. Violence.
Ready. You're making me angry!
Sacking a Norska settlement 8,000. Sacking a Killsworth settlement 20,000.
Despair involved fighting.
Gonna put iron here at least. Why is there no iron here? Where's the resource, yo? It's kind of funny. We just captured this place and look at the corruption. It's like Zinch was never here. Such overkill on the minus corruption compared to the bad stuff.
Best idea yet. You're the boss. Shut it! I serve. You're the boss. Let's get snappy. Cork's will. On the way.
I think they're gonna get one more nasty army there. They do have a tier 5 city. City of Sugar Mom and Mingiti place.
Eshin, listen. Eshin here. Yes, yes.
Well, the one is developed. We will try to get those two, but it's not critical. It's the last bastion, boys. The bastion is green. The bastion is green. all the way from Nangao to Weijin. All green. So now I'm in fear, the boys next. Yeah, we need this guy strength 20. We're gonna go fast now that we get higher direct mentor, but if we get more mentors, everybody's gonna go up higher. A couple of these guys still vulnerable.
What you want? I like it. This is my land.
There's an army being recruited here. Currently at 6-7 units.
I'll crush them all!
Replenishment is quite poor here right now. We get 13% in the settlement.
Now we're talking.
First Razor Standard. I forgot about Kidnapper, so it's 52% bad loot on Grimgor. Eastern Steppes occupied. Like Chaos never been here.
Start the war!
The Y's on! The one mobs are gone though, because they suck.
Now's the time.
What about the Razor Standard? I guess for the emergency unit, those pigs could use it. Well, they could use 8 attack more than 8 damage. The Red Waste under control, the Eastern Steppes under control. Now we're moving to what is this place called? The Stone Sky Foothills. And then we're gonna be adjacent to our capital province again. For all this time.
This is my land.
This army costs over 5,000. That's expensive for greenskins. If we don't assist here, this place will hold for a while, I feel. Steve is so close to immortality. We gotta see what's gonna happen with these guys west. F5 armies can totally delete everything here in a short time if those guys wanna do something. Cause some Wrecking Mall, no doubt. But 5 armies is 5 armies, we can recruit 2 more for just in case.
fighting soon. Ready?
These are no regular rebel anymore. These are decent armies. Just missing orc shamans.
Born for whoop. The star.
Have you guys heard the myth of a disciplined orc shaman?
What I says.
We could move to the Valerie already.
I know what could stop me.
Cannot believe it, what's going on here. You guys see this shit? The Goldtooth will never have these northern mountains. They can't even deal with Norscan colic.
Peace is boring.
Colic is barely winning, but he's still winning.
Ply the cruel seas.
Well, I think Regiment Renown should definitely get more balanced in there right now. Make it 20 turns cooldown, and or 1 turn to recruit.
Is the biggest. You better move.
What's the cooldown on the Empire State Electro-Count troops? 15 turns, right? Make it 15 turns cooldown for Regiment Renown, and 1 turn to recruit. Oh, when you start the Empire campaign, those greatswords take 15 turns to refresh. The current Regiment Renown system definitely needs a change. What change? Well, that could change a lot of things, but it has to be more balanced. Back when the Regiments Renown got released, they didn't have cooldown. You can just spam them all the time. Downside was only just burning the treasure. And the developers thought it was a good idea. It was, you know, fun fighting every dwarf army with the same units every turn. This is gonna be our first natural tier 5, huh? This will the mightiest fortress. We get 2,500 for this. Why not 25,000? What the hell? This is a sad reward. Look at these items. This is literally I go kill some mobs in Pen of Exile. I have a chance to find better items from some trash, and this is what they're giving us here. Nanli, another raiding stage. We have one Black Orc Forge. Only one. This entire area has a single source of iron. That is insane. All these mountains, one of the largest mountain chains in the game. And there is no iron on most common metals on the ground. One iron in entire China. No iron on the other side of the bastion. When are they gonna sort the resource in Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires? They've been slacking for 2 years nearly. Where the hell are the resources here? Look at this, there's nothing. I mean, the resource patch will arrive sooner or later, but goddamn, it's been nearly 2 years now. It's taking the time. And now that Hyena's cancelled, I might get another dev to work on Warhammer 3. I want to see the resource rework for most factions, especially those factions that haven't had it since the Warhammer 1, like Greenskins. I want to see more thoughtful resource placement across the entire map. There should not be a single province that doesn't have any resource. There are provinces in this game that have no resources. And some of them are actually dwarf cities. Imagine dwarves having a city in the mountain. They fucking dig into the fucking core of the planet. They haven't found any resources there. What the fuck, man? Why would dwarves live there if there are no resources? Dwarves don't have endless spam power like the Empire. They will pick their places specifically to why they're gonna settle there and build great cities. And if they're not rich, they're not gonna be there. Plan is to go west here, take the Northern Mountains, and destroy the Chaos Dwarfs. While we're doing that, hopefully we maintain relations with Eshin and Lokir. Look at the minimap, it looks pretty green to me.
I hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat.
If Emperor calls another faction, needs the resources double checked. Especially for mortal empires, that type of setting. There's gonna be another distraction here, boys. Need to also change clothes waiting here. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Probably gonna like 5 minutes this time. Hey, big boys. Where are we? Where were we?
Refused.
I have the Fortress of Ice left.
Now's the time. The boys are pleased.
Baldwin Keep doesn't have a very good garrison going right now.
A step.
They have enough troops to take it.
Quark, send me to bow.
Check the heroes at the end of the turn so we don't really recheck it a couple of times. Ooh, Escort is taking some damage against too many enemies. Sylvania looking good. Asian loves us. Locker is stable.
Aboard the tower of... Don't be scared by... Ready for murdering.
I wish when you clear the corruption from the area, you would not be taking environmental attrition.
Get nasty.
Grimgor is going on the Volary next, the capital of Warhorse of Tsar. Hoping we can get the magic find skill on Grimgor so we get guaranteed item every turn.
That's what Morg wants.
Huh? I serve. Let's get stabby.
This guy's cunning. This guy's perceptive. I'll call this guy Booker.
Get going. Morg says what?
You're a pretender.
I won't be able to flee anymore. But, is there any siege attacker here? No siege attackers, so they can attack the Bloodwind Keep.
No!
Okay, we don't have to move to the Bloodwind Keep.
Gorg wants me. When I get there,
Hold on, give me Stalker here.
now. This way.
Still a follower for this as well. A follower will have a movement of an army. There'll be army waiting for us here. Heck! He's a tough war boss. Discipline war bosses are super rare, so we gotta stick to the fighting
Send me to
skills.
battle.
Why is army not timed out? Because I misclicked no refund on that timeout.
I'll crush them all.
Oops.
Get 'em.
A step too far.
I can see some science here. Looks like the cold is passing. Well, this is what you learn with years, you know. You got sickness, get a rest, don't eat much. The last 5 days, I probably slept half of it. It's been in bed. Last time I had cold, I was literally still doing 10k steps per day. The usual stuff and everything. The cold lasted like 9 days. It's already passing here, day 5.
Ardboyz. We're the grain tide.
Had a sore throat for 2. That was incubation period. And then the symptoms started hard on day 3. The worst were on day 4. If you're not careful, you can have it for 2 weeks, easy.
Oh, chariot. I wanna see blood.
I think the more energy you spend on other things, then the longer the cold lasts. Because the body needs energy to just fight this, the infection first. So we're gonna be like a third of the energy. That's why the rest is recommended when you have something like that. hell are these things in the sky?
Let's go! Yes, sir.
Hey, Tiny.
Oh, chariot! Shifty! Where's the scrap? Ardboyz!
I think the chariots got worse since the chariot rework. That's what I think.
Moving fast!
And almost like the only thing they got better was some collision damage, while everything else got so much worse. They take more damage, and they got way worse than prolonged melee.
Shifty! 416! On it!
Maybe the original way how the chariots were performing was not what they wanted. It's a single volley from poor accuracy orcs.
Oh, chariot! Ardboyz! Cannon! Smash him! It's me! Shifty! Moving fast! Chopper's ready! Shifty! Oh, chariot! Where's the scrap?
You guys seeing this shit? The chariot is taking damage faster than the ranged unit in melee fight.
Moving fast! Shifty! Oh, chariot! Here we go!
Yeah, fucked up chariots, man.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That's not even a very good melee unit.
Ready your badge!
This unit, the problem is another 1k health. This unit needs 1k more health. Very disappointing unit.
Slaughter's ready!
Especially because the goblin chariots are just superior.
Let's have some! Chopper's ready! It's me!
1k more health in this unit next patch.
Ardboyz!
That's a sad level of health for this unit. Twenty anti-infantry.
Hang on! Oh, chariot!
This unit needs a health buff.
Here we go!
Guys, I've been saying for Doomwheel
This is it!
for the entire literally of Warhammer 2 need a health buff. And you know when they buff the health in Doomwheel? At the start of Warhammer 3.
This is it! Moving fast! Where is the scrap?
Maybe in Warhammer 4, things like this have another like 5 to 800 health. Just, it's not good. Not good. I'm guessing in multiplayer, just a unit of Ardboyz is just superior. Probably cheaper as well. Those guys have like 600 health. They actually got buffed, 6840. This is just a superior unit. They have no abilities, nothing. And the moment I get the sore throat, feeling like might get a cold, I always get like 2 spoons of honey a day. That's like go-to. Just swallow it.
This is my land.
Insane. Insane! Look at this. This is technology for Ardboyz chariots. They get like a half a skill. What is like 6 or 8 attack? Chariots have always been horrible for greenskins. Like the wolf chariots at least is okayish. These Ardboyz chariots, god damn man. They don't even get a battle skill. They get half a battle skill. And it's armor. They got 80 armor already. They need attack. Attack or speed.
Yeah.
Now's the time.
Hex still no traits.
I like it.
Is this a province with no resources? Nothing in the Bloodwind Keep, nothing in the Iron Storm, and nothing in the Dragon's Crossroad. 3 region province, no resources. As well as skill make up for it makes it tougher, yeah. It's a really solid one, but it doesn't justify a battle skill missing half a buff.
I'll crush them all.
Like, this is a battle skill. 6 attack, 12% damage. That's like a real battle skill. This is a battle skill. 6 attack, 6 defense. What is this? 12 armor. Where's the second half?
Dog, send me to battle.
This guy's just been poking here. I guess they're intimidated by this army. Is that the guy with that crazy regiment renown?
Born for war. They're a fighter.
I bow only.
You know, Nikita, since the charge rework, chariot rework, cavalry work, it's questionable if that doesn't do anything anymore in these units. Because there's a hidden modifier for this that connects to speed and mass, and charge has nothing to do with it. Like, for certain you can say the charge works on infantry. On anything else, hard to say.
I is biggest. Getting out serves them right, Friday.
That's that spooky army, they're still up. This guy's the reason this guy is still alive here. But slowly moving in on them. Some prime real estate here though. Steve Goblin, rank 12.
Start the war.
These guys can no longer escape Grimgor. And I'm gonna deliver this to Grimgor.
No!
This is my land.
I'm just gonna encamp here and wait to die.
Fighting soon.
What you want?
Let's go. I'll crush them all. Let's get moving.
They could still occupy this place here. This army is getting spooky.
Interference will cost you your life.
Born for war. I know what could stop me.
First natural tier 5. 2 more slots, more capacity. Yeah. Considering most of this is not the ideal climate, has been going well. Boundary of bones. No resource, no resource. I guess this will be a Bob and the raiding station.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Bring it. What you want?
Money is going down, but they just delete 2 armies there. Click, click. They're taking catastrophic casualties, though.
You've come for Grimgor's mercy.
Clan Nation loses 2 armies, and immediately they look for alliance. We have house rules. We can do alliance with non-greenskins. Who really assigned this 5% rating bonus on like 15? Boku's rank 17. Almost now and feared.
Gork's will.
Turn 76. Probably gonna face another solid army in this area, wherever that is. They're putting an army here.
No slacking. I'll drag them defenders out. Echoedy!
Dreadquake mortar.
Made a mess of it.
Like forever to reload, but those things do crazy damage.
I am no one's slave.
The deadliest.
Ah, nice. She went for this.
Choppers out.
And this one cleared the 2 arms there. That's the beginning of the end for them. I have no Orc Shaman in this army. Steven needs 2 ranks for mortality. It's raining.
Biggest, brutalist orc.
It's one of those rare settlements where when you outnumber them, you should attack all sides.
The Black Orcs will win. Who and I clobber? Go on then. Waste one more. Clear the green side. Black Orcs. Ardboyz. Run it.
Wyvern can just fly over things, so should go for the shooters. They can fight on all sides if we attack like this.
Shifting. Get it done.
Face on soldiers. Right face. I come.
Choppers out. Murder. Black Orcs.
Like balance of risk, I just have constant jump from one part of the settlement to another instead of just enjoying one area.
Ready? Choppers ready! What? Let's fight! What you want? Show us the enemy! Come on, boys! This is it! Here we go!
Black Orc saying flying here at 3 units. Hey, bro.
They are charging! Maintain order! Remain steadfast!
Main stat for this part is larger than the entire unit.
Black Orcs! Moving fast!
Power of river!
This unit has lost 2.7 thousand health on a single casualty. Can you say the same for the Biggins, losing 2.7 thousand health on a single casualty? Please 6 casualties. I like managed for this fight though. And I don't have anything to follow up, so I don't expect to be attacked next turn. 2.7 thousand health, they heal at the end of the turn because they haven't taken any casualties. At the end of the battle, I mean. Grimgor is using the lava spider.
Now's the time.
It says only military presence 3. That is strange. Was there a large army that moved down there?
Born for war. I'll crush them all. This is my land.
Steve is almost immortal. This Black Horse didn't add the attack buffs. Are you telling me this? Ah, it has a supervisor, just missed this first one. Second, I thought it didn't have a supervisor. They do have one more army, a real army moving around here. This one is taking crazy losses. Last turn destroyed 2 scaling arms though. We can expect an attack here.
No,
So I kept Steve gobble around. Should probably hit the army close to Steve's graveyard, but if this one has only 6 units, does this mean Mama Ying is in fog of war about to attack Steve's graveyard?
Semi-Shabao. Get in. The boys are pleased. This is my land. In emotion.
It's the end for Yusak. Second Wyvern Rider.
Start the war.
Can move to this territory to start taking attrition.
Bring it. What? Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
Let's get stabby. When I get there, gonna stab.
No then.
Well, we got our first rank 7 biggin. And Grimgor got Black Orcs. In his army, the Black Orcs have additional armor and leadership. They get quite nasty in rank 7 though. It's really unrealistic to give them scrap upgrades though. 80 is ridiculous cost. In this current state of scrap economy, nothing should cost 80. I think, like, if they wanted this scrap economy, they should just get everything at 20.
Let's go.
So the rank 32 Black Orc big bosses literally have everything that matters before the high rank mentor. I've never played the Mountain Blade. Another renowned and feared general.
Yes, boss. On it.
Well, our green tide can go west now. Yeah, I can equip 4 biggins instead of 1 Black Orc. And the biggins scrap upgrades are more important than the one for Black Orcs.
Start the war.
The Valerie is the goal here. Did something happen here? Why does it have to fill in the garrison?
Ready for murdering. This barely to war.
Why does it has a higher huh.
Corpse fist. That's what Mork wants. Huh?
What the hell? This guy can sex for 64,000. Grimgor to 63,000.
Cook, send me
That
to
makes
battle.
no sense considering this guy doesn't have the trait. How do we explain this one?
This better involve fighting.
Fuck me if I know.
What you want? Ready for murdering.
It could be something inside the province.
I'll crush them all.
As Grimgor has Spoiler, which is 12% more, so he should have more automatically. With plus 50% battle loot on Grimgor without raiding stashes. I don't know how to explain this one, boys. Why does Heck have a higher sec income from war than Grimgor?
This is my land.
That's some hidden features here we don't know about.
Start the war. Ola Avmakas.
If we move this army here, they're gonna be forced to march this one to the Wallery to reinforce the city and miss a ton of recruitment.
Cook, send me to battle.
I like that idea. They're recruiting some nasty shit here.
The boys are pleased. Now we're talking. You
1721.
I'll crush
So
them all.
in the best of scenarios, this one gives only 50 gold per turn. Man, they need to literally triple the rating values. Triple. Base is fine, but the bonuses, they need to triple that shit.
Yeah. Mork says what?
Okay, the green tide goes west, back to the capital, and smack the Chaos Dwarfs. Call the Va, our third Va, on the capital of the Warhorse of Zar, which should give us a permanent damage bonus when it ends. They could be sneaking on the Veijin as well. They don't have a spy here. I don't like that.
What you want?
Born for war.
3 hags and 2 shamans.
Ribbon!
I see death. This is my land. The wall.
They moved into the capital, but they didn't try to continue to recruit. Sometimes they do shit like this. They didn't even march there. We don't know what happened to Miao Ying's army.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
Oh my
Yeah, there are
god.
5 tanks.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
What you want?
The hell?
Gork wants me.
Ha! Ekwazok!
We need this one to be Zayton the Black and Grimgor fighting him. That straight hit that gives is very nice.
Born for war. Ek Udi!
I seem to have only... Oh, they have another capital here.
Ha! Ekwazok! The Kraken Lord cometh. Your obedience is required.
If Loker declares war on us, doesn't mean the clan nation will fight us initially. We're not military allies. But he's switching us because we are top 5 now. I don't think they're gonna declare war on over these two. They're gonna try to cancel first. We have a valuable city down here. Funny thing is, this settlement here makes more money than this settlement. There's a port and wine.
With no mercy. The Kraken Lord cometh. Your obedience is required.
Out of the deal, boys. I have a theory about this, but we kind of learned it this shit this campaign. We didn't have to do stuff like this in the past because we had shit going fine. This one has restrictions that kind of force us to do things differently. The theory is because it's a region for completion. So check, but there is no check they're giving a region that is... So basically, what my theory is this. These are 3 regions province. 3 region province. The Dark Elves control 2/3 of it. We giving them a leisure here. It will influence the deal, settlement being economic, and the settlement being the one to complete their province. But to complete this deal, we're asking for a settlement from an incomplete province. You see where this is going? This is an incomplete province, so they don't really value it that much. But they will value this one because it will complete their province. And when we make the deal, they do not complete the province. Instead, it's gonna be still incomplete. And the settlements will always be valued high, well, more than their settlement, just because it's that last piece that we're just juggling around. So it is abusable. This is cheese. But we can sign alliances or join wars. The alternative is to give them money. I give them money when we can just use the state of the game. See, I don't care. In the past I wouldn't do shit like this, but after a while, we accepted the state of the game. We don't have to trade immediately. This is actually a more valuable region than this one. By trading the settlement here, we got free gifts in the value of about 8,000 gold. And they paid us 12,000.
You are about to experience the hospitality of Kar.
I like that you can manipulate diplomacy like this. These values need a bit more scrutinized to prevent stuff like this and make things that make more sense easier to do. As in trying to buy a settlement of the AI that's part of the Empire and controlled by Kislev, you know what I mean? We've all been there. We could also just kill them all. But I am really curious to see what they're gonna do once Grimgor is done. If they attack us, we'll just kill them. We'll make everything here green. I like this little triarchy here. With no alliances.
You dog.
Death to all who transgress again.
To me, it looks like something happened to their main army. So I'm guessing that Skaven army was moving around, caused catastrophic damage to their army. That's the only reason why they didn't move forward. And since we don't have a hero to investigate, we're gonna have to go in. We kept mainly this guy yesterday, last turn.
What? Do what I says.
I am no one's slave.
I's the biggest.
Wasn't there a city with gold here? And why is this on a mountain? And why is there no iron here? I should really put iron in this one here, make it unique. Every wood elf forest should have a resource anyways. I guess the army got wrecked without us seeing it.
Fighting soon.
My will does not bend.
It does look like a lot of shit can come here.
Send me to bow.
To touch a dragonborn is
All depends what these 4 units are here, but I guess they're all peasants from this place here.
Interference will
They
cost
are
you
not recruiting on
dear.
this one.
I presume you have come to beg for your life?
Take a chance here.
This is my land.
This guy is this discipline with very cold steel, that's crazy stuff. We just got renowned and feared. Don't have the boys, so not to be relied upon. But I think should be fine. This is the end. The end of Grimgor. 70 casualties in a next to 0 casualty battle. Nice.
Wealth matters.
Let them come. We're coming from both sides.
Now's the time.
We'll see that AI last stand. Or flee for their lives.
Yes. Find us a fight, yeah?
These guys have done so many battles here.
Serves them right, Friday. Born for war. What you want?
Stubborn.
Send this guy to spy south.
Get going.
I need 3 spies on the other side.
What? I suppose. Bah. Me.
It's order!
It's the Castellan and Bull Centaur.
Ek Uldi!
Boss. Stab.
If I besiege their capital, we can cancel the recruitment. This doesn't even mean they're gonna leave the city.
I like it. Here we go!
We're taking attrition here even while besieging them.
Get nasty!
We are.
All Avmakas!
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bad units.
Stop everything to bits!
This is a metal one, so it's good. 6 bad units, so nothing intimidating here.
Ha! Violence!
If they attack us, we retreat.
Ha! Ekwazok!
We'll, while doing this, prevent the recruitment until Grimgor arrives. We could actually drop harassment first. This retreat might be ugly if they retreat like this. Hopefully they retreat a little bit further. That's just a tough guy with no traits, it doesn't matter if they get killed. Not much scrap in this army. This will increase the chance of them not selling out. Holy fuck! What the hell? Report this shit? That is illegal! That's like room 2 levels of bullshit. This guy's not even one orc army, man. You guys seen that shit? Look at the garrison. Dead. Dead. And this guy gets one more buff on this shit. They might not even sell it out now. But this army has enough to attack, I think. That's the highest roll, I think. I don't think you can roll that. That's the highest roll. I haven't seen such roll since, I don't know, those early Rome 2 bullshit days. When the spies would just kill the armies around.
Aldi! Find us a fight, yeah?
I don't think it's much higher even in one orc army. But we got assault garrison and we got the twin trait. They have the same name, but one is for assault garrison, one is for assault units.
Attack! Keep moving. Bring it!
It's fine to march wing camp next turn.
Let's find some scum.
Though this one has 96 corruption. That's not good. We might we have 4 characters.
Move!
Keep the deep border here. Bolt Ghouls getting to mortality. Got a Wyvern. What do we have here? What do we have here? Wyvern actually can use 20 armor. But Gambler's armor is just better. We got Armor of Destiny here. This one is not great. Not great, but not terrible. What the hell is this? 24 attack buff at what range? Just for the character. Does cause a big leadership penalty. 24 if they don't have human psychology. You flank them, it's like 40 leadership down instantly. But I can only equip it on the shamans.
Gorg's fist.
We'll see. That doesn't look like a good item, to be honest. I like Helm of Discord and Shamans. Shaman item something for healing, because they kind of suck for fighting and they kind of sometimes want to go into melee. They're going to be in melee. Tormented Sword got butchered by the multiplayer. If you're desperate for magic attacks and pinning shit, it's still okay. As the greenskins, it's useless. Ah yes, getting Trickster Shards instead of Forbidden Rods. Was 10 AP, damn. That was it. There's a 0 missing there, boys. Their attack 10 weapons is still solid though.
Yeah, what? Get some.
Ice-T was missing a weapon. We have a real menace in Grimgor's army now. I don't really care about Seeds of Rebirth.
Fighting soon.
I'd rather have some toughness going around. Nice. Silver Barrel's enchanted item would be amazing, but a talisman, I don't think so.
Despair involve fighting. Let's go.
Let's make Grimgor a real pain in the ass. Like, this is one of the better enchanted items, but it's nothing special. It's like very few good things. So, like, what the hell are the real enchanted items? It's probably better to put on a wyvern. But as Greenskins, enchanted potion of healing is the best enchanted item. The only reason I put this on a potion of healing because the mobs can use it more. Grimgor rarely gonna take serious damage that he's gonna replenish after a fight to full health. But this just makes him ridiculous. Especially as we get more health. I'd like to see more significant enchanted items for greenskins. Like this potion of healing and that's it. Potion of typhus is still almost as good. These two are almost good enough. Almost good enough. I like shield tolls on wyvern.
I'll crush them all! Start the war! This is my land. Now's the time. Get 'em. I'll crush 'em all.
Bold cools. Let's put this on characters that have other activate abilities available already. You know, like Force Seeker, Deadly Onslaught, Smash 'em Faster. I'm not really bothered with this.
This better lead to war.
Shaman does get sometimes in trouble, and he has all the activate abilities, so it makes sense here. This is better than Shield Tolls. This is 5 defense and 10 missile resistance. This is 5 armor, 8% ward save. This used to be way more missile resistance, but they literally nerfed it by 60%. Would have been fine if they just put to 15.
Gork's fist. Now's the time.
I think 2 armies going west is fine. In case this shit hits the fan, probably best to have one more guy. Although we've been doing everything in our power to prevent that from happening.
Now we're talking. Let's go! Gonna be boss of the whole world.
Go to tier 4 Maypo. Then we switch to capacity for heroes. Gonna be a Bob. This looks like currency, huh? Really curious what they're gonna do here. Sylvania back to rank 1. Sylvania grinding for 100 turns ought to create a lot of raised dead piles, which is gonna make them terrifying for anybody who fights them. This place wall at this point looks useless. 1 capacity, 2 capacity, 2 capacity left. We only have 2 hugs available, so I guess that doesn't matter. We'll keep the wall. Fucking hell, I'm not paying for that wall. Fuck that shit. How much does this one cost? It's the red climate, huh? Do not want to pay for that wall. We're definitely building this one here to lower the Black Orc Big Boss's global recruitment and get another Bob. This lowers the global recruitment on the Stone Trolls. I guess this place is not gonna get attacked. Gonna have to pay over 12,000 for this. Not worth it. Not worth. Who is ever going to attack this place? 12,000. This is a lot under 10,000. Another hag, and we don't care about hag anywhere else. We want to have 1 territory marker in this red climate just in case. For percent replenishment affects the whole province. So this penalty 15 goes to 11. Yeah, this place looks like useless to build a vault building. This could also be a Archnarg spider building. Returns global recruitment. I'm gonna get to that point in the campaign. Will be our second one. We put the Arachnarch Spider to 2 turns global recruitment. I think that's worth it. Want this on 2 turns, this on 2 turns, and this on 2 turns. This is one of those campaigns where this actually might happen. I don't expect any fighting here, but if fighting happens, you can easily remove one of the buildings to the grow building and I mean for the replenishment building and the wall building. Or just click Lord and recruit a bunch of biggins. At some point, we're gonna have a lot of tier 4 plus shaman huts, and we can recruit an entire army in a single turn.
Orcs will.
That's actually a second legion in this place. We want that landmark on tier 5. This will pay for itself once we get it. City of Sugar Mom here, huh? And controlled by the Skaven. They lost all their military recently.
You come, we listen. You speak.
This is what I'm talking about. You're controlling 2/3 of the province and seeing this number that says 88 here. Means if you're giving a really good region, it's still gonna be a really negative here. I think this is where they need to work more on traits elements and fix shit like this here. Is there human race in the Warhammer 3? Kislev and Grand Cote. Got the Slavs and the Chinese. Oh, they rolled a good assault unit. I don't think they would have actually attacked if they didn't got a rolled assault unit there. There's a technology, green scouts are lower that by 10%. It's like 10 ranks of heroes. Kinda makes their heroes like 10 ranks less effective. Still not recruiting, huh?
Vargras! Ready for murdering.
Grimgor can attack the city next turn.
That's what Mork wants.
We want Zatan's straight on Grimgor, so we get items every battle. We nearly get every battle with a shaman that deck, but this will be guaranteed.
Talk, send me to battle. The Vargras!
Let's get stabby. They won't feel a thing, which is a pity.
What?
I think they're gonna flee the city.
We are the watch who ain't no wars.
I think they're gonna flee the city.
On the wrecking ball.
See this? They resisted. Low roll. And this is what I should have done with Rome 2 instead of completely removing that action from the game. I don't think this army can kill Hex army. We need to put all those 3 heroes in the army. 5 characters might actually be enough.
I'll crush them all.
Lost some trolls here.
Let's go.
Just right here.
Now we're talking.
Grimgor is targeting their leader, and this will be the end of their faction. And we're almost back home at Karak Steve. Who did that assault?
Or Anatolia.
Who did that assault? This guy rolled it. It was assault for Loreng hero.
You're the boss. I'll take him out, boss. Now what?
Booker, why you fail me, Booker?
Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is.
Sneak, shift. You come, we listen. You speak.
City of Chewing Gun. 88. What's your Mount Rushmore top 4 most annoying factions or Legend Lords to fight against? Well, let's say pace the early game, okay? Pace the early game. Because a lot of them don't do shit in the early game. But one of them would be Torek Ironbrow, definitely. That's the most stupid shit. High rank Torek Ironbrow bullshit. I don't think I'll put Scarber in top 4 because he's gonna be shut down. So Torek definitely top 4. Malus. You mean, he's talking about the campaign fighting or battle fighting? What are you talking about? Like a all-out war or on the battlefield? Let's clarify this. If it's battlefield, Torek, Ironbrow, Malus, Archaon. Archaon has ridiculous stats. Always huge pain in the ass. And the fourth one... Grimgor is kind of like just stronger Slayer King, so we can put Slayer King. If I have to put between them, I put just Grimgor, because they're both unbreakable. Grombrel is unbreakable too, so he's even tougher than Grimgor. They're in all the same category: Ungrim Iron Fist, Grimgor Ironhide, and Grombrel the White Dwarf. But who would be the fourth one? Let me think for a second. So we got Torek, Archaon, and Malus. Yeah, Volkmar is unbreakable, but doesn't have as much threat. Is not as much threat as the other ones. Grimgor is a huge pain in the ass because he's also faster than the dwarves. I don't think I would put him top 4. I have to pick Grombendal because out of all these guys, he's stronger than Iron Fist, but he responds faster than Grimgor. He has that thing that make him come faster, right?
God. Have you seen that shit?
Grombel is the fourth one.
What the hell?
And he has the pretty good items. Gromdel just better than Ungrim regarding that, and he's kind of stronger than Grimgor, and he responds faster. They made Gromdel just better Grimgor. but Grimgor is faster. So those four come to mind. I would put the biggest pen DS out of the four of them. Probably Arcane because it's the best stats. Torek second, and then Malus and Gromberdal, whatever order. Have you guys seen that battle when we had to fight a high-ranked Torek with Gorst? Torek only kill half our army. Until that point, we have ever suffered any casualties, really, with that army. Any casualties. And also, when we fight Torek, he's literally spamming that lightning constantly. Torek is one of the biggest bullshit they added for the AI. Has ridiculous abilities and is so hard to kill. When he gets to that point. And he does get that point quite often. He's the strongest AI dwarf faction. I think he has the highest chance of them all to do good. And what's also I think the Torek ones does more damage. He has abilities, I think, to lower the cooldown of it. I mean, Arcanus and Torek are both kind of unpredictable because they both have devastating abilities. But I think Torek is a little bit more consistent, while Arcanus is just really hard to kill. Has over better stats. You can not really hit Arcan. It's so hard to hit him. You literally have something like specialized to damage him properly. Like a massive anti-large or a little stacked character that hit boxes constantly. Torek is here. We are. This is the massive part of the world. This part of the map is huge, and this part of the map is huge. You combine it, and it's really a game in itself. Is he talking diplomacy? No. No. I'm not sure why we see Lamias, though. Not sure why do we see this part of the map. The only thing that explains it, military access with Kugat. Holy fuck, man, he did it.
Nurgle's chosen.
What the hell, man? What is this? This put tears in my eyes. Feel strong, man. You guys seeing this shit? He's fighting one faction at a time. He's succeeding, he's growing, he even taking Nagashiza. That place has a ridiculous garrison. And now he went to war with Goldtooth. Wow. They're second, if not the strongest monogod AI faction. That's the AI. At least we've seen so far. These guys are getting ganked. These guys are getting ganked. Should we just put the end to them?
Must feast.
I think Ash will not like this. We break one treaty and hope they break the other treaty. We might need to fight Poxmakers. If Pox makes murder gold to the Ashen will not like it.
You are here. We are here. Yes. Speak then. Yes, yes.
Have a non-aggression gold tooth. It's unrealistic. Unless we give them a settlement. Why did they even sign non-aggression? Because of this proximity here? Goldtooth is getting pummeled by Kolak and Norska in the north, and now Pox makes in the south. So looks like these guys have picked another easy enemy.
Rots. Prepared.
If this is like that old version of game we played a while back, this would have literally have 3 enemies. They made no progress in the mountains yet, but soon. If I don't break treaties with Goldtooth, Poxmare will start breaking treaties with us. We are large enough in this area here that we might take this place here and completely cut contact between the Poxmakers and the our triarchy here. Allying as the evil factions, well, whatever suits you. Like in this campaign, I would have allied with Lockyer and Ashen, just because all their armies would have added to us. Just make us stronger overall, make the campaign go smoother. Even if you can deal with everything yourself, it's gonna be more time consuming. So buffers and whatever makes sense to make the campaign go smoother. So you pick the strongest faction. That's either gonna be a buffer or out of the way.
Chief assassin.
And whoever they're allied with, you can consider their allies to ally next. Because you have to be in friendly relations with the allies of your ally. So in this case, allying Clan Ashen and Lockyer would be perfect. And this would be more than enough for the rest of the game, not to jeopardize this alliance. As we get to the other side of the world, whoever is there, we can consider alliance there. But for this area, do not ally with any other factions, for example. Just gonna make things complex. There's a way to guide them regarding this with various ways, like war coordination, joining wars, breaking treaties. But you gotta pay attention to this shit. Sometimes diplomacy can be very time-consuming and very little benefit if you try to do more than just simple stuff. In this case, defense alliance will be perfect. Military alliance only if we want to get something out of them. But defense alliance here will be perfect. I think we should break treaties with Goldtooth and hope for the best of the Poxmakers. See, in Total War, the moment you take art diplomacy in the mix, things just take longer. But it feels like oddly more satisfying than just killing everybody. But a lot of people want more depth from the campaign, but they don't want to bother with these things. They want to go fast and start the next campaign tomorrow.
boss of bosses.
I'm gonna break one treaty and they're gonna break the other one.
Whatever I decide.
We lost 4 points there. That's actually nothing. We can break the other one.
I'll take everything you smart plan this.
Okay, that's fine. As long as over 60, we're good. We're still good.
Speak them, yes.
Oh, just play at your own pace, Archmagons. Like, that's the worst thing people do in this day and age. Especially if they watch content creators on Twitch and YouTube. You don't need to compare yourself with them. Play at your own pace and that's it. Play at your own pace. Once you start comparing this shit here, it's like it's like an endless hole. I mean, from if you look at me, March Magnet, it's like playing the same campaign for 5 days. It's not good. We only lost 30% average viewers only after day 2. Like it's that day 1 and day 2 what brings in the viewers for some reason. Everything after that just downhill. Yeah, stats are here, top manager. Like if you wanna compare to like the recent one, like Pharaoh, day 1 to day 2. On day 2, 80% was all they lost. But it was a shorter stream. It was like 60 initially, but 80 towards the end. It's like it varies by 30-40% depending on what day of campaign. People want to see like the end game and everything, but they don't really get it how slow it gets in these big campaigns. I mean, this can give you like a little bit idea. This was when we started the Greens campaign, 2nd October. You see this? You can see the number in the green. And then the next day, the next day, the next day, and the next day. Unless it's something new, exciting, there's no attention really. But you know, the viewership is still pretty good though. I think that's the worst thing, you know, just keep playing new campaigns all the time. But even the YouTubers have said that's the way to go. They put the game second, business first, so that's the way to go. I accidentally found this one video where Lionheart was talking about it. You guys know Lionheart X was a long time Total War content creator. And he stopped doing these longer campaigns because of the stats. Mostly just doing the early game and a lot of factions. I think it was just like a video just talking about this. Or was a part of the video just talking about this. And you see over the time also Legend Total War is like was always a lot of just fresh stuff. switching all around. But they created this campaign in Mortal Empires, which is supposed to progress into a very long, slow game. And I think this is what the people wanted, right? But they thought they wanted this. At least some of them. But it's still the same shit like it had been for like last 20 years Total War. Start campaign, play for a couple hours, go to sleep. Next day, oh shit, I don't wanna play that anymore. I'm gonna start a new campaign. I was like that myself. I was like Shogun 2, Selection 5 got released. I was always started the next day. Never really played the campaign until like day 3. Always like just first 2 days. That's why I never finished any of the campaigns before Shogun 2. Shit Wizard says I won't play this game until they slow down the pace of Immortal Empires. There is no mid-game in Immortal Empires, it feels like. Shit Wizard specifically plays Helmangorst on very hard, still legendary. So once he plays with his zombie-only armies, he can put in slow motion. While watching Lord of the Rings on the left screen. Finally, the ultimate experience.
Start the wall.
I bow only before dragons.
This is gonna be a high-value city here.
In charge.
Kinda hard to believe what happened to that other army.
Here we go.
Just died in fog of war. Take the city. The army won't be able to retreat.
What you want?
We have no orc shaman here.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Kill everything.
Pretty quick to nobody dead. That's good. I don't even need to fight it. Damn, I wasn't paying attention to the movement. Gotta loot it. Steve got bloody before Grimgor. That was assigned by the epic victory. We got Steve to immortality.
Black heart.
Heed my word.
And this is the end of Grand Cathay. At least in Grand Cathay. I don't know if, where the last faction is. Might be somewhere else in the world.
Fear my malice.
Now these guys can't retreat, they have no settlements.
Kill everything.
Yeah, the big massive siege battle has no casualties. Spirit victory as well. Win-win. Small ass battle here. One big and dead. We got another point to replace everything with black orcs. We'll do this battle, just I'm gonna get a drink first. This is the last army. This is the last army. Curious to see what's gonna happen with Lockyer and Snitch. It's not guaranteed they stay on our side, because no alliances, but we still have tools to make them stay on our side.
Maintain ordered ranks.
Well, 12,620.
Stone and steel. Their minds are divided.
There are two shooters here. I'm gonna focus on Doom Dragons.
Ardboyz! Choppers ready!
Who's this? Steve Gobler? Steve Gobler.
Now is here! Shifty! Moving fast! We'll do this! Big hands! Moving fast! Ready, boss! To battle! Policeman! Swordsman!
It's my first campaign in 6 weeks, so hard to say what they changed. We've seen some definitely different behavior for the better.
This is gonna get messy!
They probably just influence the chance of these things instead of, you know, things for sure.
Ardboyz! Smash 'em! Go, go, go!
Lightning!
Run, boys! Yeah!
You guys seeing this shit? See the damage there? They got shields and armor. I guess they're not silver shields.
Let's get some! Or will! Fingers! Yeah! Love it! Ardboyz! Who wants ya?
Finally an archer the Ardboyz can compete with.
Let's fight! Face me! Ardboyz!
See how they're dying to two Ardboyz? No orc unit can do this other than black orcs. That's why some Ardboyz are always good. Hey, Mbaka. This Ardboyz is doing amazing here. I mean, they're ranked 9, they have ought to be doing amazing, right? They don't even have proper veteran skills for range.
Time for a scrap!
impression that it's Sentinel. Bob has no skills to fight something like that. I mean, war boss.
Time for slaughtering. Choppers out.
This one doesn't fight us, so this is fighting starts.
Let's go. Attack the geese. Beggars.
Look how they have poor accuracy with rank 9. And down goes down the last general here, the last sugar mom. Somebody was asking about Ardboyz. Good in a ball neck.
Ready to battle.
This is the end of the northern provinces. We've been fighting them for or half the campaign.
Kill him good. I want to see blood. Let's fight.
Was it Steve Gobble the Discipline one? I think so. What's my favorite region on the map to fight in? I like the Vampire Battlefields. Great atmosphere, good soundtracks. What the hell was this guy doing on the battlefield? Astra monster. I had no any bet that this guy was bugged on the battlefield. 5,000 for this bell. Thank you very much. Now in the range of Steve, huh? For another double chance for more items. Press F for Mama Ying. Northern Province are dead. Let's see what our Triarchy gonna do now. Can't really call it even Triarchy because no alliances, but... Blessed Red currently...
Don't be scared by my
no
hand.
enemies.
As intimidating as it is, fear the being that wears it.
No enemies allied with Clanation. Rock solid relations. Over 2 treaties. Clanation.
Sneak troop. Ash in here.
No enemies.
nation will
Rock solid
listen.
relations over two treaties. I think Ashen might declare war on Warhorse of Tsar. Now that we broke it, they are considering it as well, huh? I got Kunlan and Steve got Bloody, huh?
Send me to battle.
If we have to find the red climates, we'll send the armies patrols.
Start the war.
This one is renowned and feared, so the boys next. Capture Kunlan on tier 4, but there's no resources here. Sometimes the regions are bugged and doesn't show the icon. It's useless. It's the best building. Okay. Well, this is actually worth repairing. We gotta have the income back. The garrison planes faster if it's repaired as well. Well, we share the forest of the moon with both our friends here. Steve is immortal. Repairing the blue bill. I'm gonna click the repair. I click demolish. I must have misclicked. 5% research and we can use those units. Research doesn't do shit. Greenskins research too fast for that to be relevant.
Now's the time. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Damn, look at this. They recruited some Eladians this army. That looks like sea a variety here, one of each. Why didn't they get the gutter runners?
Ready. Cook, send me to battle.
This guy is disciplined, so this one has potential to have all disciplined characters in the army. 3 to 6, 3 to 4. We got two right now.
Fighting soon.
Stay one turn here.
You gook. Now's the time.
Bolt cool the unaired. Unhaired. Is that gonna do that? Unhaired. Unaired. I guess the H. I missed the H. The unhaired, right? Haha. Help me out here, haha. H is not silent, right? We can set bolt cool towards the Ogre Mountains. This is gonna be a nightmare for the ogres. Absolute nightmare. Unhaired. We broke the treaties with gold tooth, so we expect war here. And this is an army full of biggins, ideal for this shit.
Get going. Ready?
Dogs will.
Send a spy with him.
Just go.
We can actually capture this on tier 5. There's gonna be a big bank here. Bigger and better bosses, 5 low recruit rank. Why is there not 5 here recruit rank? I gotta take all this crap to get scrap compactor, which is not great. This one should probably be at least 20 per turn. I don't like a lot of these stacks get a base scrap, and we're not gonna use much of it. Here, train the capital first. Yes, we get insta building. This +2, don't think they're gonna do anything here. I don't forget high tier building here, so it's gonna stay steady. About 10 turns. Money is very good considering our military. It's gonna be our second sacred spider grounds. Another shaman's howl. This is mainly built for capacity, global capacity. And this one is gonna give me a stroke or something, because we're gonna pay 10,000 to get a notification. This was slow repairing, we don't have to do anything about it. Tier 5 is expensive to repair. Why the hell I had because of a potential fighter back then? Get rid of this and get rid of this. Get capacity. Say capacity, I mean hero capacity. I guess we just say hero capacity. We don't expect anybody attacking this place. We have to go through a couple provinces before we can get close. This is all prime real estate here. Real prime real estate for us is iron. We only have one. In this entire map here, there's only one iron. Not sure where where's the next closest iron. This entire mountains here without a single iron resource. That's bizarre. sharply retreats in the Grimgor. Wow. Well, that's shit. I think they just suicided as well. This is a tough guy, so we allowed him to be risked. Nice corn. Predictions up. Victory defeat. I think we are too diminished for this to be a victory. Nothing is lost here, the boss stuff. It is still rank 10 though. About to recruit on rank 6. I'm not sure they can get back into the city. I guess to be safe we should have just marched towards Grimgor, but that angle of attack was right around the mountain. Trolls should be still really hard to kill here. We got assaulted here once, and we got attrition, right? Downhill charge for the best. And then waste their mortar on the trolls. All board chariots can hide. I think we too diminished for this fight. There's the big gun. Shooting the trolls. That damage shouldn't do much to the trolls, but let's see what happens. These trolls have 25 missile resistance. That's used against trolls. Dual oxets will eat Biggins for breakfast. How many shots that he has? 15. Can try to smack this, the other units are slow. This looks like a very good engagement for us. I don't think even a direct hit would kill a troll because of 25 missile resistance. That was a good charge there. Gotta be that 20 from the human trophy. These guys ignore my chariot, I'm gonna go for that skull cracker. I think does crazy damage to infantry, but the trolls not so much, especially trolls with missile resistance. This bull centers always perform so well, even the dual X and the trolls. I don't think they handle another charge though. Why the turn trolls come? I'm guessing because there's nothing else in range. There's a good bottleneck here. I got a great weapons, we don't have to worry about great weapons. Trolls don't care about great weapons. Let's clear those guys on the other side. I'm not sure this thing can actually fight over that shit. Troll unit probably could do it. Let's clear this first.
We had a great time. Attack!
We need to charge before they hit us. Come on, move! I think that comes kind of slow. I think we just got there in time. Yeah, that's looking good. We got a wad there, we smacked them. Some trolls are incredibly hard to kill by any dwarves. Other than the slayers. Talking about melee. Most of damage gets negated by the replay regeneration.
Ready! Go, go, go! Ready!
He wants to go against our war boss. War boss can handle shit from this guy.
More chariots! Warboss! Here we go! Warboss!
We'll hide him in the trees.
Go, go, go. Ready!
That guy's too crazy to fight there.
The war is here! Face me!
We got high ground Ardboyz, they're gonna melt shit here.
Choppers ready! We speed! More chariots! Come on then!
And I'm gonna switch the target. Oh shit! Oh, that jet is so dead. Oh, 97 health!
Get out, boys!
Get out, boys!
More hold! Ardboyz! Let's fight!
This is gonna be the end of Zayton the Black. We get he's straight on 2 more guys. This thing has terror as well, fucking hell.
Ready to burn! Action! More chariots!
That single chariot did solid this fight. He gets to live, it's a tough war boss. Not ideal, but still second best. Supposed to be some kind of tank guy. That's a is that a legendary guy? It's a goblin. This faction did not fight anybody for 50 plus turns other than us, and they fell hard against us. It's out of ammo. Let's give him on his Gilead team here. 3,300 health. 1060. Is that a Sagar health? Nine 9,800. 1029. I innovated there. Made a different number. What's the anti-infantry do here? 20.
Ardboyz! Don't watch ya! Ardboyz! Next fight! Headhuts!
The hell, that was actually a really high damage charge there. Must have a lot of splash. Oh, they're a lordy shit. Pile of shit, man. If that was Grimgor, we would have lost this battle. Get these things so Trish doesn't kill anything. What just happened? They got removed from the game? You guys seen that? What the... What just happened? Where's the army? Huh, it was hidden there. It was a fog of war there for a second. He got harassed again and they got attacked. I guess he got assaulted again. This guy assaulted him twice. He got for the drop. Steve got certifiable.
This is my land. Yeah, what?
We're not gonna go for a chance for another item because we're gonna have to win the battle. Auto resolve kill someone here. We need to replenish here. Renowned and feared. Getting renowned and feared and labored on the same turn. So he got luckless cause he got harassed twice on a very low chance. That's why we all had taken casualties.
Here to watch where no was.
Best idea yet. Let's get stabby.
Now's the time. Born for war. Serves him right for hiding.
The garrison's half dead.
Bring it.
He can't retreat because he lost.
Attack.
And now Grimgor has his straight. We got four guys this straight now.
This better involve fighting.
We're gonna fuck up that city.
Let's go.
Garrison's dead. 70,000. This guy could have occupied it. He wasn't thinking that far. I wasn't sure the Grimgor would have actually had movement after going there.
Here we go.
We'll fuck it up again. Reduce the up for goblins and gives AP when fighting against Chaos Dwarves faction wide. Yeah, we definitely the AP against Chaos Dwarves, right?
Immortals, this way.
Grimgor rank 41. Now we literally get the item guaranteed after every battle with Grimgor. With scouting and technology.
Gork's fist.
The guy needs more skills.
I'll crush them all. You are here. Ply the amuse the Kraken Lord.
Haven't started any wars yet. No doubting about it.
This is
No doubt.
I'm off. In the motion.
Steve rank 21. Going for Ardboyz now.
Start the war.
Nothing in here. Does this province even have any resources? Nice gems and tusks in the other two regions. War happens with Clan Ashin and Locker. The settlement could buy us several turns if it's fortified. We can move a lot of stuff in position.
the time.
We're sending this one towards ogres, who are gonna go hostile, but they're getting pummeled from two sides. Once the 3Ds expire, we can attack them ourselves.
Mr. Stabby! Can it be quick?
Colex Capital tier 4 on turn 79.
Let's get
Looks like only wars got tier 5 settlements ahead. The Chaos Wars.
On it!
Krankate was building it, but the Chaos Wars only had 2 settlements on tier 5 at a time. Prioritize grown this one to get this landmark for 5% increment to Lord ranks. Should really be like on a low tier. Income is over 20k now. Broken lens of something something, making good money and hero capacity. It's gonna be a long time for tier 5 here. The global recruitment here. I'll be the third spider here. The third spider building. Another Lord Recruiter rank, another Golden Big Boss. All this big, needs spice. We got technology makes the hero cycling 30% cheaper, but it's still, you know, nonsense.
The star.
Still nonsense. If I move any further west, we are at war with Legion of Asgore. So that has to wait. I would not like to meet Legion of Asgore until we have trampled the other Chaos Wars there. But we can, I guess, send a spy on the goal 2 there. Traits on the Golden Big Boss don't matter. We use them just on the campaign map. Perceptive would be the best, but there's only one. It doesn't really matter here. Not even perceptive is really that especially, just, you know, there's nothing else. Well, the Grankate situation is under control. Now let's wait and see if the Clanation and the Blessed Red will betray us, because we can sign alliances to make it solid. There's still ways to make it good enough. We got the Eastern Chaos Waste as well. Grimgor is on the way to recapture the capital province and fight what that faction is called? Disciples of Ashut. And the Conclave something something. The Servants of the Conclave. We're gonna have to destroy Kolek and his vassal as well. They've got out of control here. They actually have our capital, yeah. The war host. They still have our capital. So we're probably gonna fight Zayden one more time. Gold tooth is going down. Kugat will make sure of it. And we have a lot of stuff to fight here. Half of it is gonna be Chaos Dwarfs. These guys are really at the end of the world to do anything, Clan Nation and Blessed Red. But we'll see, we got non-aggression military access, that's all we can have. We can trade. Trade would make it stable. And we can ally, because house rules. And we can't even invite him to wars, because house rules, but that would make it trivial.
Token of the Great Horned One.
I had to see an AI declare war over 2 treaties and strong reliability rating. It's unheard of. Not even Warhammer 1 when they actually were backstabbing. This is the house rules in this campaign, Sleep Sand, exclamation mark campaign, but basically we only have full diplomacy with Greenskins. With Chaos Dwarfs and Dwarfs it's only war, no peace. And with other factions, everything is available except alliances and joining wars. Which makes it kinda complicated if we want to keep factions around us. Trading settlements is still the strongest thing in diplomacy. The second strongest is joining wars. Alliances would minimize any bad shit happening here, but it is what it is. What is the charge bonus on our units now?
Ready.
86, 92, 79, 117. Oh, I think this campaign we're gonna see all the greenskin ancillaries and items at least. These guys are kind of scary, but they have to leave this area. This is a very strong faction, the Blessed Red. But I can use this. The AI cannot use it. All these arcs are wasted here. Unless they get here, all wasted. And I can't give them a settlement there.
Call me Lord Felhart. I am much more than a mere captain.
We can manipulate this guy with the settlement trade and treasury. Even if he had nothing available, the treasury would still work. It just would be the worst option. Because greenskins are loaded.
Snicked ready.
Ooh, look at that. What they say, guys? Warhorse of Tsar. They go with it.
You are here. We are here. Yes. Speak then. Yes, yes.
They lost most of their military to Mami Ying. Mami Ying had the highest potential in the area. The second highest potential in the area was Lokir. Curious to see how much Lokir can still go here. Hell has 11 settlements though. We are at the level of superpower at this point. Clan Nation needs more settlements to do anything really. Well, this is kind of interesting. It's having a Snitch and Lokir like this without being allies. Would be, I think, even a little bit more fun if there are allies. Because we can see more things they can do. This makes it unpredictable, because we haven't played like this before. It's kind of like an old Total War diplomacy, but without a backstabbing. It's gonna be more boys for tonight. To be continued. This campaign is probably gonna be most of the month. Most of the month of October. Which is the Orc Mount, right? October. Thank you for watching, boys, and I'll see you next time. Good night.